afternoon, everybody. How we doing today? All right. Now we don't have time. I don't have time to sit and look at who all's in here, but let's go with this right quick. Thank y'all for kindly stopping in. Our load is to be picked up at 2:30, and it's 2:30 right now. We are 40 miles away. I don't know why. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. How you doing, G-Gap? Field Walker, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Casey Mallory, Greg, 421, James, Aaron, Jerry, Gary, Ghost to Now, Anna, Philip, Texas Tough, and Kyle. How we all doing today? How you doing, Tim? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Everybody that's new in here, appreciate you stopping in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you're not new here, welcome back. How you doing, Jim? Haven't been, well, it took me an extended stay. I did not have intentions on staying in 8 days like this, but I just didn't feel like we're going to be, we're going to make it back in for Thanksgiving, so I went ahead and took the extra 4 days for October, and I took the 4 days for November. How you doing, Chuck? So, if that tells you anything right there, we're probably going to be out here until around the 23rd or around the 23rd of December. Just back in time for Thanksgiving. So I went ahead and stayed the extra days. No, we're headed to Chattooga, and our appointment time is right now, but I got out of there as quick as I could once I got the phone call. Yeah, it's going to be a long stretch, which, we do that most of the time anyway. We usually do a month and a half. It may be just a little bit longer than a month and a half this time. She's doing pretty good. She's doing pretty good. Now, we hadn't got to the pickup yet. Of course, I done said that. Man, when that house burnt. I didn't even notice that. How you doing, James? Now, if any of you guys didn't know that James does do live streaming quite often, I was watching him do a farm simulator last night. It's pretty dang neat. She's at the house. She's there to staying there to help take care of Mom while she recovers. If you guys hadn't been by to visit James Ewan's channel, we'll get his link up here in a minute. He does a lot of live streams. He's been working real hard at getting people to come in. So I'd appreciate it if you guys hop over there to his channel from time to time, see what he's doing, see where he's at, see what he's playing. Let him know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. Bayou City, how you doing? How you doing, Corey? And if you hadn't got our like button yet, I don't know what you're waiting for. Been a long time. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just stop sitting on it. How you doing, Sid? Yeah, I do too sometimes. Now, I was going to try to stop and meet up with you, Super Trucker, but like I said, we were supposed to have been there 5 minutes ago. I might get in trouble for making too many stops along the way. That is James Ewing's channel link. Click that link, jump over there, check out one of his videos, let him know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. He is working real hard at getting him some people in there watching while he has a blast on that game. He don't do just the simple little ordinary boring ATS simulators like you see most everybody else do. He gets in there and drives that truck actually like how I would like to, you know, other than putting it in the ditches. I don't like doing anything like that, but knocking the cars off the roads, running 110 miles an hour, yeah. He runs it like how I would like to. TM for on that. How you doing, Carl? Okay, now, and another thing, I forgot, it completely slipped my mind that I created the Ride Along Gang Facebook page. Now, I know I posted up in the group about it, but I'm just going to go ahead and re-say it here for everybody that missed it. I'm not going to do much posting in the group. I'm going to leave that for you guys, and all the posting that I'm going to do will be over on the page, which I've been having problems signing in and out of that page. It's been booting me off of YouTube, and I have to go in and get the code and all that to get back in on it's been booting me off Facebook, not YouTube. I mean, it's creating a little bit of a problem, but maybe we'll get that all worked out here before too long. Like I say, I'm just going to leave the group for you guys to post in, and all my posts is going to go in on the page or in the community post. Be streaming the farm simulator in a little bit. 10 for on that. Don't forget to swing in there and check it out. He's on that farm simulator. That was pretty interesting. I watched him do that one last night. I think it was last night. My battery about run dead on me, so I didn't get to stay in there for, you know, an extreme long time, but it was pretty interesting what I did watch of, what I was able to watch of it. The next state we'll be entering, probably the corner of Georgia, leaving out from Chattooga. I have in the title our beginning town and our ending state. Now that's not how far we're driving today, but that's where the trip's going to. I don't know how far we'll actually make it today, but shorts that we put up all week, they've all done pretty good. A couple of them didn't do too good, but I think I put one up every day since we've been off, if I'm not mistaken. God, I hate this trailer. I do not like it. Not a bit. I can see why he's drinking water on that Harley instead of a Coke. That thing would be flat by now. Just in the 2 seconds I've been looking over there. Now, when I said I used to drive back and forth from Greenwood, Mississippi to Nashville, Tennessee with the co-op loads, right there on the right, that's who I used to drive for when I did that. My truck that I drove may still be sitting over there. I think he's got pretty much renewed his all of his trucks since I've been there. No. Oh yeah, it is. It sure is sitting over there still. Man, that dude ought to be kicking somewhere close to 100 years old by now. The one that owns the place. I think he was, if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong, but if I'm not mistaken, he was 93 when I worked for him. That's been several years ago. He may not even be alive no more. I don't know. How about it, Super Trucker? Have you heard anything about old Jackie Evans? Is he still alive? Oh, wait a minute. I did put the... I put the starting city and ending city. My bad. I said starting city and ending state, but I forgot I did put Minneapolis. So, starting city, ending city. Loading cities, Chattanooga. Now we're just about 30 miles from our pickup. We're going to be about an hour late by the time we get there. So I don't know how that will affect our load time. You know, how the, you know, as far as being put in as a work in. We're within that 1 hour time frame, but or we should be within the 1 hour time frame, but that doesn't change. The 1 hour time frame doesn't change anything as far as being worked in or not. It's just this one. Just one shipper, one receiver. Bob Casey, how you doing? Come on, how you doing? How you doing, Agnes? already been off 8 days, so. It was yellow. How you doing, Tommy? Yeah, it does. It goes by quick. On that. I honestly figured that this load here would have been going to Denver, but we're headed north, Minneapolis. Picking up in Chattooga, delivering in Minneapolis. I'm gonna see about getting another fan after we get back out here and get actually. That fan's just terribly loud. I don't like it. Minneapolis, Minneapolis. Indianapolis just rolls off the tongue better. For me, anyway. Indianapolis, Minnesota. Not Indianapolis, Minnesota. I did. We are back once again. She's doing pretty good. She's getting around real good. She's using a walker right now instead of a cane, which I told her she needed to use that walker more often than the cane, or getting up anyway. Getting up and getting down, like if she's been laying around or just getting out of bed, or if she's been sitting and watching TV for a couple hours. She needs to rely more on that walker than the cane. Not all day long, but at least the getting up part until she gets stable on her feet. How you doing? How you doing, Sean? How you doing, Sean? What it is with the ride along gang, we've got a private Facebook group, and we've also got the ride along gang page, which the page I created it, and I actually forgot about creating it. And somebody sent me a instant message on it, and that's the only reason I actually even remembered having the page. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave the group just for you guys to post in. I'm not really going to post in the group anymore much, maybe a little bit here and there. But as far as the group goes, that was created for you guys to be able to post in. Anything that I post from now on, I'm going to put it on the page. Page is shareable. I think we got about 209 people that follows the page. Then we've got the 540-ish that follows the group. On that, we'll see where I'm at somewhere around Thanksgiving. I may even still try to come in for a day or two. I don't know. Maybe. But now what I did go and change the picture on the page to where it's more recognizable for you guys. See, before it was just like a little corner shot of my face and some building, and I did go and change the picture up, the picture and the background picture, the backdrop or whatever you call that, and I went and changed them both so that they was a little bit more recognizable for you guys. How you doing, Cheryl? Foster Ave, how you doing? So just by seeing the picture, you guys are to be able to recognize it as our, hopefully as our page. And like I said, I've been having problems with it switching accounts, so I don't know exactly how much I'll be posting, how much I won't. I'll just see how it does while I'm out here on the road. Thank you, Maxwell. Thank you. I don't know how long this no, we're on 75 20 miles away from our pickup. 75 south. Just got the notification. How you doing, Colorado Springs? Well, we just been going for about 25 minutes, 26 minutes, so they're not doing too awful bad. Of course, since I've been off the road for 8 days, they should have popped my notifications right out there. We're almost at the shipper, though. Like I say, we're a little under an hour behind. We should have been here at 2:30, I think. Yeah, I believe it's 2:30. He told me 1500 on the phone, and then it was actually 1400, 1430. Which, even if it had been 1500, I'd have still been late. I was, for something about that 1500 beyond up to about 2300. Then I really confuse on military time. For some reason or other, I always think of 1500 being 5 or 6 o'clock. I don't know why. If you hadn't got that thumbs up button yet, just a friendly reminder, don't forget, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, just stop sitting on it. Now, I did get some things accomplished while we was off. I did get one major thing done that I'm not going to talk about right now, just simply because I want to make sure it's not completely ironed out yet. So I want to make sure and get it completely ironed out before I go and start broadcasting that it's now available. I think I'm going to work. I think I'm going to stay out through Thanksgiving. That's why I went ahead and took 8 days instead of 4 days, or that's what I keep telling myself. I may still try to make it back in by Thanksgiving. I don't know, since I took so many days off. I may not. If I don't, then what that means is we'll be out from today till around the 23rd of December. If I don't make it back in for Thanksgiving. And we go in on the 23rd, then I'm not going to leave back out till the 2nd of January. I don't know. He might have flew the coop. I don't even see him nowhere in here. Well, and that's just a possibility. I don't know that I'm going to stick to that or if I'm going to change it. I'm a very, very, very undecisive person. See, that's the reason why I changed. Originally, I was going to do October 25th for home time, so that I could stay in through Halloween. Originally, then I backed it up to the 15th because I wanted to make it in time for Thanksgiving. But we ended up getting stuck with the 25th somehow or another. I don't know how that happened, but we ended up getting stuck with the 25th. So. I don't know. We'll see how it works out. For sure. I really do appreciate everybody that jumped into the live stream while we was opening the mail. That I was not expecting that many people to pop in that quick in that short of time. We only got 2 trick-or-treaters at our house. Only 2. They was together. So I don't know if you'd really count that as 2 or 1. Indeed, it was. That was a good live stream, for sure. I enjoyed it. And it took a minute for me to realize how all the fan mail played into a movie night theme. Didn't catch it right off the bat. Well, of course, you guys seen that. Took a few minutes. Within 2 hours of Joseph. Where you at? It was pretty good. It was pretty good. I had a pretty good week off. Done a lot of running a few days and done a lot of setting a few days. And yeah, they changed their layout. I noticed it on Tasha's phone first. I have to do something. Dang, that's different. I don't like it. And then I went out of my YouTube for whatever and went back into it, and mine looked just like hers. I was like, oh man. Yeah. Channel Lakes area, 10-4 on that. Yeah, I don't like it at all. I liked it better before. I think we're actually taking this, yeah, we're gonna take this exit 9. My Rand McNally GPS is like, go down to 7. That's kind of stupid. That's what I don't like about the Rand McNally GPS. If I'm not in a place that I'm familiar with, then I'll let it take me on them stupid routes. And I got an awesome Still froze up. Now I had to flip my other map on. Sometimes it works good with the other map, sometimes it don't. Well, no, it is a bad service area. Chattooga is one place that I have not picked up from too many times throughout my driving career, if you can believe that or not. Chattooga is usually just a drive-through state for me. I'm not sure the map, or hadn't looked at that much of the route. Sunday's video, what was that one? Was that the drone video? I just now checked my back pocket to make sure I had my wallet, and that would have been horrible. Yeah, she's doing good now. She went out to the physical therapy at the nursing home, and then physical therapy finally made it out to the house. They told her she couldn't do both. She'd have to pick one of them, which I kind of think that the one there's passenger train or passenger cars. I kind of think that the one at the nursing home might have been better, but just getting her out there. Buffalo in Chattooga. I didn't know there was any buffalo in Chattooga. Did not know that. All that army stuff. Land between the lakes has buffalo. I don't know. I was wondering the same thing, and I was wondering myself if he's all right or not. Because there's only one other place I know to look for him on YouTube. Of course, I don't go there. So, no, we're not on Bonnie Oaks. We're on Hickory Valley. We're down here behind Volkswagen. you doing, Samantha? I don't know if I should have made this turn or not. Guys on I probably should have went that way by the looks of it. I don't know. We'll see. I think I might should have made that right hand turn instead of the left hand turn. It'll be the backup gang this time. Yeah, I probably should have backed it first. Probably in the wrong spot for sure. Well, it says all visitors must sign in at front office. I don't know where the front office is at. So I guess we'll back up and go around. I'll have to back up. Boom! guys and gals are awesome. Thank you so much for over 100 thumbs up. We really do appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of the day. Feeling I'm gonna have to go out and around because I think this is a separate building. How about let's only do raids if I ask for a raid, Agnes? Alright, well, they said that was the only entrance they know of, was that one right there. So I guess we'll be going back down into that little slot. Check that out. There's a tanker going down. Let's just follow him in. Or try to. I'll probably get in trouble for doing it, but he punched in a code. I'm gonna follow him in anyway. Well, it's about sheeshing time. Well, I see some jive ends over there. So maybe that's it. Oh, these aren't gas tankers. These are sugar and flour tankers. He said that we go around that. Which, by the looks of it, we probably should have come in and that gate right there, maybe. Stop us right here and I'm gonna go walking. Who wants fries? Alright, I'm gonna walk up through here and see what they tell me. Yeah, kinda lost a little bit. I don't know which way to go. All right, Tasha. So I went about this all wrong. I was supposed to have come in from the back side of the building there. So what I'm just going to have to do, not yet, I didn't, haven't, I'm going to. The microphone's sitting right underneath the fan right now, so that's probably why it's a little noisy. I don't know. But, now what we're going to do, I think, I'm going to give him just a second. We're going to pull up here and then back to the door where I just walked from. Tasha's ignoring Sonic. Railfan. Getting no more personal than this, I don't think. Alright, we're here. We're checked in. Didn't say anything about being an hour late, which is good. We're going to back all the way up, not to the door. We're not backing up on the door because they've apparently only got, I think, 2 doors. They got a trailer on one and a truck on the other one. So what we're going to do is we're going to back up beside the one that's getting loaded right now. Then yeah, she's only worked 1 or 2 days since I've been off. Her boss texted her yesterday and he's like, Tasha, what's wrong with you? He was just, he thought maybe she quit and come back out on the road with me. So how's everybody doing today? If you hadn't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just stop sitting on it. How you doing, Justin? How you doing? Now, I want to say with us being at ADM, we're either getting some maybe flour or sugar. I don't know what else they here at ADM. I don't know what else they ship out other than that. I don't know if we'll get in any trouble by getting out and walking around these train cars or not, but that would be freaking sweet. We could pretend like we was doing a train hopping video. Yeah, cornmeal. Yeah, cornmeal. They do cornmeal too. No, we are going to load bags of whichever it is. I don't think it's syrup. Not that we're going to be hauling. They in the tankers they might, but as far as what we're going to be hauling, it'll be some kind of powder or granule substance. Semi-Ernie, how you doing? Give me just a second, guys. I'm looking at this. You know what? Hey, it don't count because you didn't see it. You don't know how many wrong turns we've already done today. Sir, when we backed up out of the driveway, that falls under wrong turn category. Even though we come back down that same driveway. Yeah, it'll be dry goods of some type. I'm kind of afraid to get the camera out and walk around these cars. I might get in trouble doing that. Even though it'd be cool. Now, the Mack truck that I used to drive that I was telling you guys about was similar to this one right here. It should be getting ready to pull up into that one right there. It was a day cab just like that. Wasn't nowhere near as new, and you could not turn it around in this size parking lot right here. Absolutely couldn't do it. You could try. Yeah, they might do it. Yeah, in order, let's see, wait a minute. Who was it that asked me about the tankers? Jenny. In order to pull tankers like that with liquids in them, you have to have a tanker endorsement to pull them out on the highway like that. And with them particular types, they're probably some kind of liquid, corn syrup or something. More than likely, those are liquid of some type. Now, them others that we passed on the way in, the one that was backing up into that parking spot, those you don't have to have a tanker endorsement to drive. Bless it, I wanted you to come with me too. TN4 on that. Well, I mean, that's why we're here for. I mean, always ask that way. That way we do know. That way we can fill you guys in on it. Because I don't know to tell you. Sometimes if you guys don't know or if you don't ask, not if you don't know to ask, but if you don't ask, then a lot of times I just don't realize or think about that. A lot of you guys don't know. And that I actually should be, mentioning it or speaking of it or something like that. Yeah, some tankers are pressurized. Aw, give me a kiss. But usually them straight tankers is liquid of some sort. And in order to haul the liquid in the tankers like that, you do have to have a tanker endorsement. Because the load handles different than if you've got the other tankers over there. The other ones are, Aaron might know what they're called. I don't remember what they're called. The ones that does have the sugar and flour in it. That you don't have to have, which I've pulled them tankers before when I worked at M&M Mars around in the parking lot. I've not pulled them out on the highway. No mush when you hit the thumbs up button, Sonic. Uh-oh, that looked like a throat punch to me. How you doing, Velociraptor? $135 thumbs up. You guys are awesome. Give me about 2 minutes. I'm going to turn the camera around. Yeah, I don't know if I'd be too interested in seeing Bob and Pat from Live on Patrol. We might run into them though, who knows? How is everybody doing? Good, clear. So, got me some new stuff for the truck. No, not yet, not yet. I hadn't told anybody anything about anything yet. That's what I was fixing to do. Got some new stuff for the truck. Wanting to charge for verified Twitter accounts? Wow. I got my jacket cleaned. Tasha washed my jacket for me. I know if you guys, anybody that was watching last year has to remember how filthy this jacket was. It was filthy. Dang it. Now, I got me some Milo's extra sweet tea. Tasha wants to know if I've told everybody about the new stuff that I bought. Should I go ahead and tell everybody? Should I go ahead and fill you guys in on what we've bought? Well, oh, she just threw it in the washer. I was like, what are you talking about? I don't have a cup, so I have to drink straight from the jug. Should I go ahead and show everybody the stuff that I got, Tasha, or do it later? I almost forgot it. I almost forgot my jacket again. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Should I show everybody? Should I go ahead and show everybody? La 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 la. Oh, you hit the thumbs up, so tell you now. I see how you are. All right. Well, I'll go ahead and. Yes, it is. I'll go ahead and show you. Milo's tea. Coca-Cola Classic. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay. First of all, that fan, I literally hate. I hate that freaking fan. It is the same exact fan that I had before. I do not understand why it is so much louder than the other one. How you doing, Chris? Don't pay no attention to me flipping out here. Alright, first thing I got, which I only have one. Oh, wait a minute. Truck's getting ready to move. I'll have to show you guys in a few minutes. WD-40, right? What am I getting here? Sugar? What are we just picking up here? Sugar? Yeah, you got soap. Sugar. Yeah, we're picking up sugar. But what I want to wait and I tell you what, sometimes it's what it feels like might needs to be done is to jive over that thing. I'm gonna have to find us a different fan though, for real. We sure are glad. I enjoy our chat more than anybody's chat out there. Not saying that other people don't have good channels, but I enjoy our chat the most. I don't like to toot my own horn. Yes, I do. I'm gonna get another one because this one is horrible, but I have to use it because if I don't, the phone will definitely overheat on us. I'm gonna get another one soon. I'm gonna get the other one that I was talking about that I wanted before. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna get it because this one it's nasty, horrible. I don't. Looks like the buffalo's hanging out. Sugar, what do you think? Yeah, we'll get some. All right. What we have. Go Gear has really good. The chat's awesome because Mr. Fries is here. Yeah, it's a little. I was at Walmart. I didn't. I was busy getting other things. But anyway, Tasha was wanting to know if I showed you guys what we got, and show you guys what we got. I don't know. All right, first thing. Item number 1. I'll find us something. Here's item number 1. Now, this thing, it's not very big, but the reason why I got this for is to put little pizzas in and stuff, cook the pizzas in. Well, it's this fan. The other fan didn't. Wasn't this loud. It was a little loud, but not this loud. Alright, this is ticket number 1. Can you still hear me? Testing. Can I get a radio check? Radio check. Ow, that had my beard. This is item number 2. I really hate looking for good tea. So rather than constantly trying to search for extra sweet Milo's tea or decent McDonald's tea, mop water tea, I decided to get me a personal coffee pot to make my tea in. Not coffee, tea. I don't drink coffee, so no coffee is going in it. There's Orson. Now, number 3, which I didn't get a whole lot of stuff. I just got a few little things. This is number 3. Instant start, 1 burner, butane cooker. We still have our other 2 things. We still have the little grill. And was there something else we got, Tasha? Or was that it? I want to think that I thought that was something else. Maybe not. Oh yeah. I got the little pans for cooking on. Got the, yeah, these little pans will be for cooking on. And now, I'm not really, maybe, not really going to be cooking anything any different. Because we do still have the lunchbox cooker. And now I've kept the boxes for all these things just because so they'll stack a little better. And the little griller, we still got that. And of course, if you've watched any of the cooking videos thus far, well, you've seen the lunchbox cooker, and you've seen the griller. I thought, is there something else we got, Tasha, or was this it? Could have made spaghetti. Well, and we still might be able to make spaghetti. The thing that's moving around, it feels like it's doing that right there. Spam packets. Oh yeah. Okay. So, and now that's the thing. Where did I put those at? Man, I better have got them. Ah, yeah. Here we go. Little single spam things. Now, I've got a can of spam, but, you know, I don't want a whole can of spam. A whole can of spam is, it's pretty nasty in my opinion. But we're going to figure out different ways to cook up different stuff while I'm on the truck. We'll record some of it, we might, and some of it we won't record, but I also got some of this. Wild yellowfin, that looks weird. It's wild yellowfin tuna with tomato basil and extra virgin olive oil. And this, I think, is what powers the burner. And see, I've got a 2-burner at the house, somewhere packed away, but I didn't really want the 2-burner just simply because of the size. So I just went with the little 1-burner. And I have cooked fries in this. It cooks French fries excellent. Not in this one, because I got one for the house and I got one for the truck. Different flavors there. Well, now I do have different flavors, but this is the whole can. I couldn't find the others. I've got to get everything put up. I don't have nothing put up. But yeah, I still got room. Meant for a salad? Yeah, probably. Well, I've only been back on the truck for an hour. I've not been down to the truck any since I've been off. The only time I've come down to the truck is just to get something. I hadn't come down here to I hadn't come to the truck to do anything in it at all. Nothing. Well, how you doing, Susan? And we did get the drone working. Of course, you guys seen that from the Riverside, California. Whoever watched the drone video for Riverside, California did see that. So we do have the drone working. I do have me some extra cooking stuff. Oh man, you know what? I didn't get a freaking spatula. Yeah, everything that I showed you guys just now come from Walmart. All the cooking stuff. Well, and you know, I mean, the lunchbox cooker, that thing is decent enough, but it takes so long. Well, not so long, but it takes a good 20 minutes to cook noodles in that thing. Some do, Kathy. It depends on which ones you stop at. All the TAs, as far as I know, all the TAs and Petros do. About 90%, I want to say about 90%. Well, if it's a Flying J, you know, Flying J and Pilot's owned by the same people. If it's a Flying J facility, they've generally all got laundry. Pilots is here, some do, some don't. And it's the same thing with Love's. It's hit or miss on the laundry. I don't like a lot of water in mine. I'll fill it up when I'm cooking them, but then not when I'm cooking them in the truck. When I'm cooking them at the house, I'll fill the pot up and cook them in it. But then I pour at least 80% of the water back out of it. At least 80. Tasha, she likes a lot more water in it than I do. Dollar store spatula, right? $10 on that. Yeah, I'll have to get me a spatula. Well, yeah. I mean, I don't plan on doing a whole lot of gourmet cooking with it. Just, you know, something a little different, something to cook a little faster and stuff like that. And everything like that. Chinese food. But now I think that I have decided, and I know I started to do it once before, but I think, well, I don't know, maybe not. We'll see how it goes. But TM4 on the corn dog day. I might have went to a Sonic while we was off though. Wow, are you talking about doing that to the ramen noodles, Jenny? That sounds freaking excellent. Oh yeah, I need to fix my map right quick. Stop navigation. Alright. Now, what we've got here, they're already loading us. We shouldn't be here for a whole too awful long. Yeah, I've got a microwave too. I don't use the microwave a whole lot. Alright, what we're going to do here is we're going to let's see, how you doing for 427? That's going to be our route right there. That's going to be our route. Anybody that wants to screenshot that and put it in the group, you can. Are you leaving, Tasha? Love ya. I've had that happen before, Kathy. Had that one happen before. Well, that's what it looked like. We'll be going through Tennessee, Kentucky, Illinois, Wisconsin, and over into Minnesota. Alright, Tasha, I'll see you next time you make it in. Text you tonight, something or other. Give me a kiss. Mwah. Love you. Heading for Narnia. But like I say, the cooking stuff, that's just something for me to do while I'm out here, something new. I actually do need to get some more stuff, more food stuff for cooking in it, cooking in the stuff that we got. Now I think, as far as going out of here, which way are we going? 75. There's a 1-9 a few miles down the road that we can stop at to weigh this thing. Yeah, they're loading us right now. 173 thumbs up. You guys are awesome. If you haven't got that thumbs up button yet, I don't know what you're waiting for. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just stop sitting on it. Me? No, I'm not concerned about a fuel shortage. Not concerned at all. The only way I'd be concerned about a fuel shortage is if it gets me stuck somewhere that I don't want to be. And I can't get nowhere. I don't think that's going to happen though. I don't believe that there is a fuel shortage like they are claiming that there is. I could be wrong about that. But I think that's more scare tactics than anything. Maybe not, I don't know. I'm not sure about Cave City, Kentucky. I'm not sure about that at all. Yeah, I worry about it when they start running out of fuel. Be coming close to Sonic. Keeps the camera cool. Following. It's pointing this way, it's not pointing towards me. Yeah, that's what I think. I just... How you doing, JF? Like I say, I'm not concerned with us running out of fuel. I'm just not. I'm not wired like that. I don't sit and think about if the end of the world's coming tomorrow, or if the country is going to get nuked by another. I don't think about that kind of stuff. It's not something that I'm going to sit and dwell on from the time I wake up till the time I go to bed. I just ain't going to do it. If anything like that's going to happen, it's going to happen. I got a little bit of food, you know. Hey, if I get stuck out somewhere without fuel, I've got a little bit of food. And I can get back home if I need to. I don't worry about stuff like that, and I don't want really that stuff posted up here to scare people. Hey, doing Sprout? Because in my opinion, that's what it is it's scare tactics, it's government. It falls into government, which is political, and political is something that we keep off the channel. So let's keep that at bay. How about it? There's a bright side to everything. I mean, there's a bright side to everything, or most things, anyway. I'm not a gloom and doom type person, and I don't like hearing bad news after bad news after bad news after bad news after bad news. I'm not that kind of person. I don't like that kind of stuff. And I know there's all kinds of bad out here in the world. I know that. But I don't want my day full of it. If it's not here, don't bring it here. It's just the way it is. I mean, when we had the fuel shortage, was it last year? We pretty well stayed out of the areas that was actually shutting the pumps down for not having fuel. We stayed out of them areas, which was the East Coast. Hey, you know what? When we stopped at the Slug Bug Ranch, there was somebody spray painted the side of the building, and her name was Christy Brown. I showed that in the video. Oh, you talking about Campbell? My bad. The spiders are out big time. '57 still a mess. How you doing, Amber? What can you cook in the air fryer? French fries, chicken, pizza. I don't know. I have to look and see what else in there. You can cook quite a bit. Yeah, the fried chicken. The other air fryer that we used to have that was bigger, it was a little bit bigger than that one. We would cook steaks and burgers in it. This one is big enough for maybe a small steak, not really a big one. It's not that big. It's not that big. It's big enough really for one person. Yeah. Blue Songs, how you doing? Fish, you can cook fish in it. You can cook a lot. There's lots of stuff you can cook in it. The big one that we got, see, this one, 1, 2. This one's the third or fourth one that I've bought since I started getting them. The first one was just like that, but it was, instead of being this big, it was, that big. And then that last one I got, it was not the same as this. It was the one that has the racks on it. And it got hot all around that thing. The whole fryer got hot. Yeah, pork chops. You can cook pork chops in it. Yeah, Sid, you found the Ride Along Gang page. Hurry, how you doing? Don't forget to buy KFC. Alright. Hang on, I'm looking at something right quick, so hopefully I don't buffer out, but just in case. We are probably pretty close to being done on being loaded. Yeah, chicken nuggets, definitely chicken nuggets, pizza rolls. You can cook quite a bit in there though. Just make sure when you're getting one, because I didn't realize that this one was the size that it was. So just make sure when you go get one that you get one size appropriate, because this one's not big. It's not big at all. I mean, it's good for the truck, but it's a 2.2 quart compact air fryer. And see, I didn't notice when I bought it. I didn't notice that it was a compact air fryer. I just got it because it got it for being the air fryer. I didn't notice that it was compact, and now when it says compact, it really is compact. But see, on that side of the box it shows chicken, that side of the box it shows french fries, this side of the box it shows chicken, fish, it looks like chicken wings, french fries, pizza, like I say, pizzas. Do you love to play with your food? We do. Crispy chicken wings, cheesy pizza, crispy fries, which that's what it's got listed on it, but there's other stuff that you can put in there. Like I said, the one that I had before that was just like this but bigger, we cooked steaks in it, and man, they cook steaks good. Cooked burgers in them. I don't want to cook a whole lot of greasy, dripping food in it, simply because of the cleanup. And yeah, that's the brand that I got. Is it Gourmet? I think. Bacon in 10 minutes, and I do have bacon. I do have bacon to cook in it. That was one of the things that I got food-wise. We got bacon. Yeah, pretty much the normal stuff, but we got some bacon too. Same brand. They're easy. They're easy. I mean, all you do is you put your food in them. This one, it has a little dial on it for your temperature gauge. It goes up to 400. I don't know what the low is, but it goes up to 400. Then you just twist the timer on it. 10 minutes, 20 minutes. I think it goes up to an hour. That's what I've got. It's the fully cooked bacon. All you gotta do is heat it up. But I got that, which, like I say, I also got the little skillet here too. May see how the Spam cooks up on. I know how it's going to cook up on the skillet, but see how it does like in the fryer. I don't know. How you doing, Jimmy? Yeah, it's extremely similar. Tina, how you doing? Sheeshinator. What's up, Shishta? Solar battery setup camping. Yeah, and that would, I think, and see that's another thing, like with my microwave on the inverter that I've got, I have to turn the truck on. If I don't turn it don't kick off, but it starts beeping. Something, it don't have enough power supply. I don't know what it is, but I don't cook a whole lot in the microwave. But Caroline, how you doing? Oh, let's get James Ewan's channel link up again, and when he goes, how many liters of water do I drink a day? Not enough. When James goes live, you guys swing in there and check him out. He does gaming lives. He does driving lives, or driving uploads, gaming lives. Just swing in there, check him out, let him know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. Evil Gamer is back. Look at that. How you doing, Kyle? Temperature here, according to the truck, 79 degrees. According to the truck. It's felt pretty good this whole time I've been off. There was a couple of cool days, but not many. Most of them have been pretty warm. 181 likes. You guys are awesome. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. I do have my microphone over here. Maybe I should put it back over here. That is James Ewan's channel link. He will be going live sometime here pretty soon today. Maybe in the next hour, maybe 2 hours. I'm not real sure. We'll let him let you know what time he's going live. But by all means, jump over there. Give him a chit chat. Let him know we sent you by. Give him a thumbs up. If you hadn't subscribed to his channel, do that. I know he'd appreciate it. He's working real hard, trying to get up to 1,000 subscribers. And with just a little bit of help from you guys, I know we could get him up to 1,000. We're going to take off as soon as they get us loaded. I think they're pretty close to done. Also dehydrates. Well, let's see. No, we're not going to drive all night just because I don't like night driving. I don't like to run our streams through the night like that. Glad you asked that because I did forget to look. Our appointment is the 4th at noon. Yeah, well, we'll drive about 500 miles today, I guess. So yeah, we'll drive pretty late tonight, probably. Well, now if you're hauling hazmats, Jimmy, here, they're not allowed to either. They do, but it's actually against the law if you're hauling hazmat stuff to do that as well. You're supposed to pull over and get out and get within so many feet from the truck to do it. Thank you, Gary. Thank you, sir. All right, the first link was a dead link. The second link is a good link for James Ewan. By all means, James, when you're getting ready to go live today, let us know. We'll throw your link up again. Everybody hop over, check him out. See if we can't get his channel popping a little bit. Yeah, you can. How you doing, Kev? Yeah, you can cook pretty much almost anything. I just wonder how long it would take to devil an egg in an air fryer. Huh. Could you devil an egg in an air fryer? I'm sure you probably could. Or not devil, but hard boil. Doing good. 10-4 on that. This makes like the fourth one that I've bought. The one that I got last time, I didn't really. It wasn't what I was thinking that it was. And this one's a lot smaller than I was thinking, but just for me, it'd be good enough, really. Leftover popcorn. You can boil one at 165 degrees, 6 to 8 minutes. Wow. See, I didn't even think about that, or I would have got us some eggs to done that, which I don't need to be eating boiled eggs anyway, because wow. But still. It's an air fryer. Deep fry without the grease. Pretty much the same thing. And of course, now we won't do any live cooking videos, but if anybody wants to watch videos of the cooking, look for the uploads. We'll definitely maybe do a few while we're out here this go around. Alright, Jenny, we'll catch you when you make it back. Appreciate you stopping in. We will be here for a while today. Like I said, we need to run probably somewhere. I say 500 miles, but I don't think I'll run that far. Yeah, air fryer is much healthier. I don't think we'll run 500. We might. Let's look and see. Maybe whereabouts we might end up at. the possibility. I mean, it's not where we're going to end up at, but you know, I didn't even notice which way that truck went out, if he went out, which side he went out on. I want to say probably, what we got, 14 hours. No metal zippers or poppers, and they got to kill their cell phones. 10-4 on that. So what do they got? They got to wear non-flammable suits or something even while they're driving. Quick Byron, how you doing? I brought me a coat and I got my pants. I do have shorts on right now, but it's 80 degrees right here, and it's been pretty warm most of the week that I've been off. So I am in I am in shorts right now, but I most definitely did bring my good jacket, my good coat. Even washed it up before I left. Oh, no source of spark. Okay, I got you. Huh. Gotcha. Well, I don't know, Sprout, if I said welcome to the Ride Along Gang or not, but just in case I didn't, it's something I do like to do. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang, and if I did, welcome back. Snow starts out west. 10-4 on that. Well, we're going north today, but before we make it back, I'm sure we'll probably go west. 9 likes away from 200, folks. Look at that. If you hadn't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just stop sitting on it. See if we can hit 200 before we pull out of this parking lot. They are about done with us, I do believe. '40s in Minneapolis by tomorrow. 10-4 on that. Donner's Pass. It's a wonder it don't snow at Donner's Pass year round, though. You know, I was watching one of Omar Gosh's videos, and he was up there at Donner's Pass. Like, I think it was I don't know, I might have just not seen the date. It might have actually been But that was snow. I know that. I don't know when he was actually up there, because it was during the Alone in the Dark series that he was doing. My gray is shining through. I didn't put any kind of color on my beard. And I'll be doing that. He's got a good horn on that thing. Just to be a little two trumpet. No doubt about it. No doubt. I used to have a what is it, the Dragon Express that you get from the truck stops. And I took the solenoid off mine and straight hosed it, and it actually sounded good. The short that I done, where it was my truck horn against the train horn that was right beside us, we was sitting in a parking lot. I mean, you could hear the difference in the horns, but actually compared to each other, it sounded real good. And I was missing one trumpet. I was only running off two, and it was a 3 trumpet setup at that point in time. But them Dragon Expresses that you get at the truck stop, they actually do sound pretty good, but you got to take them solenoids off. You have to take the solenoid off and straight hose it in for it to sound real good. Now I won't be able to do any train work. We'll have the rail fanning that we do. Trust me, I enjoy rail fanning. I'm gonna flip this out. We got a helicopter flying this way. See if you guys can see it. He should be right in the center of the screen. Keep an eye over the top of the building, the right corner of it. Maybe towards the right corner, towards the center. He's veering off pretty hard. It's one of them double-bladed. Hang on a second. I'm actually gonna pull us out of there. That way maybe you guys can get a better look at it. I think they're done loading. Where you at, helicopter? There he is. Out over the building right now. Too bad the zoom wasn't too bad. We still got a red light though. I was gonna see if we couldn't get a closer look inside the door there, but he closed the door. He's closing the door, so I gotta turn my hair on. I'm actually kind of warm. But now, for anybody that missed it, I'll show you. Yeah, I do have my shorts on, but I got this one. You know, it's just a It's for breezy, cool kind of days. But I also got this one here. This one is actually a very, very good jacket. So, and I was going to buy me one of them electric heated jackets or vests or whatever they are. But I didn't buy it because it was $300, and I was really kind of worried that I wouldn't worried on how long that it would actually work. You know, when I buy stuff like that, it just seems like it tears up with me real easy. So that's the reason why I didn't get it. We do have a green light, by the way. I'm going to flip you guys back around and go see about getting the paperwork. Yeah, it's a nice one. Let's keep smoking a... I'll be back. So we've been here an hour and 15 minutes. It's not too bad. Not too bad at all. Boom! You guys and gals are awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much for over 200 thumbs up. We've got a decently long day ahead of us, so have some popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. We'll be here for a while. Keep them thumbs up a-coming. It'd be awful nice to get 400 or 500 thumbs up on our first day back. Indeed, indeed, y'all are awesome. All right, all aboard. I would say let's put some fire in these tires, but we gotta go down here. Well, we gotta go through Chattooga to start with. Now I'm thinking, let's see, how much weight do we got before we take off? Container pack size. Gross weight, okay. According to this, we've got about 41,000 pounds in here. But now, our drive axles are not overweight. That's definite. But we may end up having to slide our trailer tandems back a little bit. And we won't go back out the exact same way we come in. Look at them grainers. I mean grainers. Yeah, they are. Maybe they are, maybe they're not. I don't know. It's amazing to be able to get right in the center of a little rail yard like this, though. Especially as much as we like rail fanning around here. What are you doing, man? Now we don't want to go the way he went because he is going into the shed to get loaded, I think. I wish that one dude that I knew that worked for ADM was down here right now. Get out and talk to him for a minute, but he's one of them kind of guys that'll sit and talk. He'll take a 5-minute chat and turn it into a 3-hour chat. Hey, I could have went out that way. See, you've got I don't think. Endorsements for it's small endorsements for. Yeah, we was right in the middle of the train yard. Smack dab in the middle of it. Red House kicks the buffalo's butt. I like that. Alright, now there's a 1-9 on the way out of here. And it's actually, it's in Wildwood, Georgia, so it's going to be after we get through Chattanooga that we'll stop at to weigh us out to make sure we're good. to get out of. Cemetery, do not disturb. It don't look like a cemetery in there, but man, they sure got it fenced off. That was a little cemetery right there on the right, that little fenced area. According to the sign, it was a cemetery. Alright, now we didn't come in this way, I don't think. I think we come in from that other red light there, but good to be back. It's good to be back. Duck, go fast. How you doing today? Yeah, we may end up having to slide them tandems back a little bit. Oh, look at that. We're getting ready to cruise under some more tankers. So we've been all beside the tankers, and now we're getting ready to go under the tankers. Enterprise South, Volkswagen Drive. Ooh, 13.7. God, I hate when they're this low. Welcome to Gang Duck Duck. How you doing today? I believe I've seen your name in here before, so I'm going to say welcome back, but just in case, welcome to. This was the way that our GPS had us coming in. I chose not to come down this side, and that's a big long Taco Bell. Yeah, I almost can't open a bridge. Them things, they make me nervous when they're when they're at 13.6 and 13.7, 13.8. They make me nervous. And then if you're driving through New York and you come up to one that says 12.7, oh my God, those are scary. You can make them, these trucks can make them under those 12.7s, but because what happens is, for some reason or other, they've got them listed for snow heights. I don't get it. I don't get why they do that, but they do in New York City. what part of Minneapolis, but it's somewhere in Minneapolis. Minneapolis, Minnesota. Yeah, it's so hot. I mean, I know that's what it is, but and we did get Tasha another 2 more sets of glasses while I was off. So she got her 2 brand new pair of glasses. Yeah, well, I mean, we didn't get her a new prescription. Her prescription's still good. We just got her some more frames with the same prescription. But yeah, she does like to read. Hey, you know what I've wondered? Can you cook popcorn in them air fryers? Interesting. I bet you can. I wonder. Looks like we got some traffic. Chattanooga traffic. You tried? Just a thought, just a thought. Buffalo effect at 231,366 miles on the truck. We are about 67 60 miles from the house and 300 miles. Very, very low on service bars, so we may do a little buffering, I don't know. It's possible, Agnes, they might do that. It's very possible to go from Minnesota to Los Angeles. We did get a load from Clear Lake, not Clear Lake, but a little north of Clear Lake, Iowa one time to Ontario, which is, you know, in the Los Angeles area. Indeed. We should be running up on our clock turning time here shortly, pretty dang soon. We'll get that windshield cleaned off when we stop up here to weigh the load too. Definitely needs it. A little bit. A little bit, not a lot. A little bit. Move over. See, now I thought originally when he first told me about picking up here in Chattanooga, I thought it was off of this exit right here, Rossville Boulevard, and then right up here over, because there's another ADM that sits right up here. It's a little bit more complicated to get the trucks in this location over here than it is that one back there. I've done it before, but it was a little cramped as far as maneuvering around. To get Skelton now, I thought this is where I was going to be picking up at, because there's another ADM right here in this little area, which actually I think it would have been maybe this exit. Yeah, it would have been this exit. Drove the truck down there one time, and the reason why I done it was to do the abandoned video. After I got down there, I was like, oh man, I wished I hadn't have done it, but yeah, we got in there, so it wasn't too bad. We got in, we got back out. Stupid microphone. Check, 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 radio check. Can I get a radio check? Breaker 19 for radio check. From there. Yeah, it's right over there to the left. That's where I thought that we was going in at. But I forgot about them moving it. all kinds of trains that goes in and out right there. Would actually be a good spot to do rail fanning. How you doing, Harold? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I do appreciate that. It is thick, so I hear. Sometimes I can hear it when I'm editing out my videos, but not a lot. I don't hear it a lot. Now Tasha's, I hear hers to an extreme quite a bit. There's some things that I say though that I don't hear as I'm saying it. I just hear it. And we are going to stop up here in just a few miles to weigh this, scale the load out. That way we shut up. We're speeding a little bit. Make sure we've got our trailer tandems right. I think they are. I think they're good, but there's a big difference between thinking and knowing. Yeah, that's the bad thing about out here where all the trees are. We do tend to buffer a little bit more in the trees. And when we get up here to Jasper, Tennessee, for some stupid reason or other, we do buffer out. Our buffers usually don't last too long, so if you're new here, have just a little bit of patience, refresh. We'll be right back as quick as we can get back. Yes, they do. Hellcat. Yeah, YouTube updated their layout a few days ago. I don't know exactly which day it was, but a few days ago they did. Covenant, the first trucking company, over-the-road trucking company that I ever worked for. I don't know why you people are driving so slow for. 49 miles an hour is ridiculous. I don't know, you know, they really should have, but I'm sure they'll pop up sometime sooner or later. How you doing, Tony? We are in Chattooga right now. On our way up to Minnesota. Welcome to the ride-along game. Yeah, they're moving at an incredibly slow speed, but I got to exit off right up here, so there's no real point in trying to struggle my way around them. You are welcome. Hopefully, we'll be here every single day for your guys' viewing pleasure, for anybody that's new to the channel. If you're not new to the channel, well, you know we're here 7 days a week when we can be, as long as we're out. Of course, we're getting into the slow months for our company. We will slow down a little bit. Hopefully not a great deal, but we will slow down a little bit. That's just the way it is, or that's the way it's been for the last couple of years with these guys. November through February is our slowest running months. All right, exit 169. That's our exit. We do have Mont Eagle, I think. Maybe we got it on a POV. I know we've got it on a time lapse. And we generally almost, well, 9 times out of 10, we usually come back, leave out this way when we're leaving off home time. Sometimes we go back to the east, but not very often. Not very often. Good Lord. I've got that Milo's tea in the fridge, and I think that's causing my door to open up extremely easy. I have to fix that as soon as we get up here. I have to put something in front of it to keep it from opening up so easily. I'm ready for spring too. So ready. It's extra sweet tea. Milo's extra sweet. Apparently these Monster Nitros can't be confined either. And now these 1.9s are actually pilots, from what I understand. They changed the names to them for tax reasons, is what I was told. I don't know. I know our company don't let us use the 1.9s for fueling, even though it's the same thing. These monsters are just wanting me to drink them, but I can't do it. I don't know if you're gonna be able to fit through there or not, man. He did it. He fit. Barely.
Welcome to Chattooga. This is first way relay.
First one.
What's your truck number?
6.
Alright, honey, we got you. Come on in.
Thank you. Man, that sun is bright. Alright, I'm just gonna hang out here. I'm gonna hang out here until this guy pulls up, or the guy on the left hand side. And we'll clean the windshield when we get up to it. And of course he's probably going to sit there for God knows how long. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and go in and get the ticket. Then I'll be right back. Because he just now got out and went in too. I don't know what it is, why I always pick the wrong lane every single time. Now I did go ahead and I got me a sub sandwich. But now the weights, I noticed people was guessing, so we're going to throw the weight out there. We've got 12,280 on the steers, 31,040 on the drives, 32,640 on the trailer, which brings us to a total of 75,960 pounds is what we're hauling. Now we could slide the tandems back one hole to even it up, but we can also run with what we got. And I'm going to take the phone off the hook here. I want to show you guys something. Now I don't know if you can see it quite from here. Let's zoom in on it. That is a house, or I don't know, it might not be a house, maybe it's well, I'm sure it's either a mansion or a motel, but that is a lighthouse that's sticking up right there. That place has not been there, you know, for a great many years. It's only been there for like the last several years that I know of. Maybe you can Google map it. This dude here, I'm guessing he went in to use the bathroom. I don't know. We could back up maybe. Well, I mean, I wished it wasn't so blurry, but it's pretty dang far off. And like I said, the house, it's not been there for a whole great long time. Oh, he's getting ready to. Maybe he's getting ready to pull out. Let's see. And now the fuel pumps ain't working, but he does have his door open, which means that he's back in his truck. But yeah, that mansion or house or whatever it is, motel, what resort, I've never seen it up close, but it's a lighthouse, yeah. I guess since the fuel pump ain't working, he doesn't feel any desire to have to move or need to move because somebody's behind him. I don't know. Man, I tell you what, some people, so I guess he's I don't know if he got him something to eat and is just sitting there. I don't know what he's doing. And of course, there's no other way out there. But with the fuel pumps not working, I'm guessing he's just taking a dang break. Now watch him pull up. He's just sitting there like nobody's around in the world except for him. Just him, nobody else. Now he's sitting in the driver's seat there. Sitting there, he's eating. He's telling me right now, the fuel don't work, the fuel don't work. But he's eating is what he's doing. Maybe the guy in front of us won't take too awful long. I don't know though, he might have to eat too. That's the one thing that I don't like about these pilots. That's the one thing I don't like about pilots is a lot of them small. So in order, getting room to get in and out, it's like one way all the way through, which is really aggravating. So now we're just stuck here waiting. For the next person to move out the way. But I did get me a sub sandwich. Yeah, it's just a pilot thing. It's ridiculous that they don't fix it to where you can get out somewhere or another. You have to go through the fuel islands. This thing kind of smells funky. Maybe Hedgehog, maybe, because it does look like a motel or whatnot. The lighthouse hadn't been on there since 1928 though, I don't think. I could be wrong, I could be. Yeah, no fuel shortage here. Maybe. Which the one pump's out. The one that we was at. I mean, I knew it didn't work. But I guess he figures since the fuel island's not working, he can just go ahead and take his break there. Alright, here comes this guy. I was gonna pull my sandwich out and eat it. Dang. I need to get me a drink. All right, all aboard. Yeah, this is just an old hole-in-the-wall Pilot Flying J 19 fuel stop. But yeah, that probably is the motel that was built, you know, that you was talking about. I don't remember it having a lighthouse on it before, you know, 2017, 2018. So I don't know. Maybe you guys can fact check that for me and let me know how long it's actually had the lighthouse part of it. But yeah, it was definitely renovated somewhere around 17 or 18, because that's when I noticed, it was around the ends when I noticed the lighthouse on it. And I would think that the size that it is, you know, that it is a motel or something, I would think. Has anybody, nobody said anything about it, has anybody noticed that our watermark is not the same no more? I changed the watermark out while we was on home time. It's no longer the Fish Moon Big Rig Jigging. It is now Ride Along Gang. I didn't know if anybody noticed it or not. Yeah, and see, it changed on all my videos. I was wondering when I done it, because that's the first time I've ever changed it. I was wondering if it would. He pointed at the horns. I was wondering if it would change it on all the videos, or just, you know, from the video, from that one on. I just figure I need to do all the updating and working, and I need to do more than I'm doing sometimes. Sometimes I just get a little lazy when it comes to stuff like that, but and I actually put up rag to start with, just rag. I did not like the way it looked. It just wasn't that good, so I went back and changed it again to where it looks like it does now. I thought it was a much better fit, much better. All right. Driving into the sun, here we go. And being what I say we was, 75,000 pounds, Mount Eagle will slow us down a little bit, but maybe not a great deal. Yeah, we'll climb it slow. Oh, okay, I got you. The castle on the mountain is the current Covenant College. Okay. 10-4 on this. I didn't know. I've never looked it up. I don't know why I've never looked it up, because it always, after I noticed the lighthouse on it. Now, the lighthouse hasn't been on there forever, has it? Was that part of the renovation, the 2017-18 renovation? Gator babies. I don't think that it was. I could be completely mistaken, but I don't think it was. 10-4 Hedgehog. How you doing, Red Dog? Well, I think that was just out of view. Big old auto rack going down through there. Alright, we are crossing back over into Tennessee now. Welcome back to Tennessee and Eastern Time Zone. Yeah, it's not really, but they've got it fixed up to kind of, I think, look like one. Ah, okay. 10-4. 10-4. Appreciate it, Hedgehog. Appreciate it. It's weird how something can be there for so long and then you just all of a sudden one day notice it. Because that's the way it's been. I never really noticed it before. Castle in the clouds. Well, Eastern Tennessee is on Eastern Time Zone. We just crossed over into Central Time Zone. Most of Tennessee is Central, but from where we just passed on out of Tennessee, going east is Eastern Time Zone. there for decades and I've never even noticed. I never even knew those. Look at me, dang it. Come on, people. Time confuse them. What's really confusing about the whole time changing thing is that everybody don't do it at the same time. Y'all done them what, last Sunday? We'll do them this coming. On it. Or what? Delivery is on the 4th at noon. Thank you, Velociraptor. So, we actually need to drive a ways tonight, with it being on the 4th at noon. I think it's Sunday we change our clocks back. Saturday night, Sunday morning. The Mad Max truck. How you doing, Repo? I know the dude that drives the Mad Max truck for real. Met him in Roanoke. How you doing, Rachel? Check it out, we are back. Really? Did you get in front of me to go that slow? Except for the lazy microwave. What about the VCR? Who here still has VCR? Hooked up and using? Anybody? Texas tough. How you doing? How you doing? I know you've been here for a while, but how you doing? How you doing, Amy? What's a VCR? Some pretty good info on that. Now, is Lance in here anywhere? When I seen Amy, that made me think of Lance. It don't work. About 50 miles north of here. So, what, towards Nashville or towards Knoxville? Or, well, north, I guess, is to the right. Thank you. Now we are coming into Jasper for some reason or other. We do buffer for just a minute right up here. Give us just a minute. Hit that refresh. Lexington. 10-4. Well, this is my home state. I'm originally from Maryville. Moved to Copper Hill, maybe in '88. I moved down to Cleveland and lived down in Cleveland for, I don't know, somewhere around 20 years, and then moved back to Copper Hill. What the crap was that? Alright, let's grab up Hella Fly Black Guy's channel link, share him out. I was watching one of his live streams a couple of days ago. I don't remember what day it was exactly. Which I've been into his stream a couple of few times while we was off. He does do a lot of train spotting for the rail fans in here. Thinking about going to Cleveland, Tennessee? You're a traveler then, ain't you, Burn Notice? Got gypsy blood. It's Lance's stream. Wait a minute, he's changed his name a little bit, so turntable with the Hella Fly Black Guy. I noticed him and Amy both changed their names a little bit. Go. Now, if you guys have not been by the link that Gary just shared, that's Lance. I think it's said that the turntable. He changed that part, so I'm not exactly sure. It's the Hella Fly Black Guy. If you've not been by his channel and you are a rail fanner, even if you're not a rail fanner, swing in there, check him out, let him know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. That's where you would have found me most of the time while I was off this go around. I didn't go into a lot of trucking streams. I did, but I didn't spend much time in them. But now I was hanging out over there at Lance's place. I think a few times. I know a few times. had a pretty awesome stream going on. He does do a lot of rail fanning, so especially the rail fans, check him out. Let him know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. Oh, man. There was that dang dope buffalo. Is Kentucky next? We got a ways till we hit Kentucky though. Little ways. Thank you guys, thank you. Y'all are awesome. Y'all are awesome. Go check and make sure that that was actually the right channel. Because like I said, he changed his name. I had to go make sure that I didn't push y'all to a bogus channel. But that is right, the hella fly black guy, Mr. Turntable. His name is Lance. He does do pretty good live streams. I enjoyed hanging out with him this week while I was off. Oh, I'll have to check that out. I'll have to check that out, Lance. I will have to check that out. How you doing, Donna? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Everybody that's new here, welcome, welcome, welcome. Everybody that's not new here, welcome back. My God, look at that. The Powerball is up to $999 million frickin' dollars. I'll definitely have to check that out though, Lance. Because I know I wasn't in. I don't know if I come into the live stream yesterday or not. I'll definitely check it out though for sure. Alright, we got 8.5 hours possible driving time. Now, I don't think that we're going to drive that many hours. We might do it, may do it, may not. I've been up since pretty early this morning. We'll see how it all plays out here. Oh, well, that's what the sign said. The sign said 99, 999, but I'll take your word for it. I'll take y'all's word for it. Over a billion. I need somebody. Somebody needs to text Tasha for me and tell her to go play them cards. She usually does when it goes over a billion like that. She's usually playing it. Oh yeah, that is right. The sign can't go over 99 or 999. That is right. Appreciate it. And now, Amy, is that your girlfriend or your wife? I don't want to miscall it. Rather call it like it is. I'm not sure if Amy's his girlfriend or wife. She does. She has a channel as well, and as she works. Well, I'm not gonna say where she works at, but she does. It's your wife. Hang on, let me back up to get her name right, because I noticed her name changed too. So I want to say I'm wrong. Where's it at? Where's it at? Throw us up another comment, Amy. Please, if you don't mind. Yeah, I can't post the owl on the signs. The oldest flexer, Amy, is it Amy J? Is that J or J? One of the moderators grab up the oldest flexer there, Amy. Grab up her link and throw it up as well. That is Lance's wife. She does put up videos too. She's just now starting out, so she really, I know she would really appreciate as much help as we could give her. That right there should be the link to her channel. Swing in there, let her know we sent you by. See what her channel's all about. I'll tell you this much, she does have airplanes on her channel. I'll tell you that much about it. I ain't gonna go into great detail, but I'll tell you that much about it. Swing in there, check her out, let her know we sent you by. I know she'd appreciate it. You are welcome, Amy. They're two real good people there, Amy and Lance. I do enjoy going and hanging out with them when I have the time. When I've got the time, I can't do it as much when I'm out here driving. But like I said, this whole week that we've been off, I've been into multiple live streams with Lance. All right, here we are, Montego Mountain. It's the Eagle, baby. Shut your mouth. My truck's gonna reduce speed here in a minute. I don't need your help doing it. Good Lord, somebody took that guardrail out. Wow. All right, already down to 55 miles per hour. are awesome. I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. I think we can get on around this guy pretty easy. By the time we get around him, though, this one truck's going to be eating our bumper up because he don't have a very big load on it, don't look like. Pretty dang light for sure. We've come on the opposite side there, the eastbound side. We've come down it during a rock slide before, or I have. Tasha wasn't with me at that point in time. It was when I was driving for Jackie Evans, the company that I showed you guys when we was back in Cleveland. No Jake brakes. 80,000+ pounds are running down the east side of the mountain during a rock slide. Man, it was not fun. That was scary. Hopefully we're not too pixeled up. Hopefully. Let me know if we are and I'll straighten them pixels up. Yeah, it was scary, man. That's one of the scariest downhill trips that I've ever made in my life. Cruising down the opposite side of this mountain during a rock slide with no Jake brakes. Alright, we're gonna go into a slight buffer for just a few minutes. I'm gonna clear these pixels up. Give me just a minute, we'll be right back. Your picture's good? Give me just a few minutes. Alright, hopefully that cleared it up for everybody. I do not like watching a stream that's extremely pixelated or even a little pixelated. I don't like watching it, and I don't expect you guys to watch it on my end, not when I can fix it. Takes a few minutes, you know, with the buffer low, I've got to grab them by the horns and give them a good neck twist, but look at that beautiful picture. Billy Love, how you doing? How you doing? $263 thumbs up, 149 people watching. Looks like a rock slide fell right on top of that container over there. careful on that. Well, now some of your guys' screenshots, I will, if you don't mind, I'll save them to my phone and post them up on the Ride Along Gang page. That way, you know, it gives us a little something to post up on the page. Up here on top of the mountain, we got one service bar, so might be a little a little buffery. Maybe, maybe not. Not too far from Nashville. Oh, I was saying that sometimes when y'all post up screenshots, if you don't mind for me saving the video, the screenshots, and I'm gonna post them up on the Ride Along Gang page, since I'm the only one that can post on the page. I'm not gonna do much posting in the group anymore, simply because I did that so you guys could post. I'm just gonna post up on the page that you guys share to the group, you know, that's actual pictures that y'all took, or screenshots that y'all took. You post them, I'll save them and repost them on the page. You post them to the group, I'll post them to the page. But the things that I'll be posting, some of the things I'll be posting to the page is some of your guys' screenshots that you post in the group. That way it'll help our page grow a little bit. As our page grows, then our group should grow. As our social media platforms grow, we grow. Man, look at that. That's beautiful there. Alright, yep, here we go, downhill. It's all downhill from here. Well, not all downhill, but you know what I mean. Now we climbed it at about 45, so we'll run it back down about 45. My rule of thumb, never go down it no faster than you can climb it. Even if it's not that bad. We are on Montego Mountain. How you doing, buddy? Salem, Tennessee. You are welcome. you doing, Rob? Used to live in Chattanooga. We picked up in Chattanooga today. I used to live in Cleveland. I live up in Copper Hill now. Ain't too awful far. I think, well, 60 miles, 60-ish miles. Now, I don't know if we was buffering or not earlier when I said it, but we started this round out here at 231,300 miles is what we started out from where we left home time this go around. By the time we make it back to Tennessee, unless we get loads to Tennessee, and they do that from time to time, but by the time we make it back to Tennessee, I'm imagining there probably won't be any leaves on the trees at all. Possible. I mean, it don't snow a whole lot in Tennessee. Not in my area of Tennessee anyway. I mean, it does, but it don't. Yeah, it's steeper going down the other side. It seems it's more stretched out going westbound. More of a sudden drop off going eastbound. Chunk of the mountain fell off. See him flown in. Alright, I gotta plug this receiver up. So you might get a beep. Breaker 19 for radio check. Breaker 19. Break. Sounds still good though. Loud and clear, 10 on there. 79 miles to Nashville. That don't seem right. I thought Nashville was a little closer than that. Glad to see nobody, for a bunch of yous, some of yous, a lot of yous didn't forget about the ride along gang while we was off. Tried to keep the channel active a little bit, but didn't do a whole lot. I think I put up 3 videos or 2 videos. We done 1 live stream and 2 videos while I was off, but I did do shorts every day. I think every day that we was off. I've been by there before. The Jack Daniels, I think, and is it George Dickel? I don't know. We're on our way. I say more like 90 minutes, maybe 85. Thank you, Amber, thank you. Scales are open, 10 from them. We're 100% legal. It's all legal like. Oh, not too much. Earl Sanders just driving on down the road. Jay says 87 minutes. I like the way you think. We ain't gonna let too much grass grow under our feet. Better not. Yeah, Tasha and Haber stayed behind again. She stayed behind to help make sure Mom does okay, and to help her through her recovery, which she's doing real good, but she's having to walk with the walker, so she still needs some assistance. And then yeah, wherever Tasha's at, that's where Haber's at. He is a big mama's boy. When it comes to bedtime, he loves me. But any other time of the day, he's all mama. 100%. How messed up is that? Way station, 4 miles. Yeah, he don't like a bath. He's always been like that with a bath. Always. He did not snap at me this time when I went in. He was all lovey-dovey. He didn't growl at me, nothing. So the last time, you know, he growled at me and snapped at me. He didn't do that this time. Yeah. Oh, he's mean. That's anybody tries to get around him and he growls and snaps. And I don't know what made him some. I guess the Chihuahua in him, but yeah, he was all lovey-dovey when I got home this time. Yeah, I wish the laundry basket had been a little bit bigger. That way it would have fit over him a little better. Yeah, he don't like being called fat neither. You say he's fat, oh Lord. He reacts about the same way. Maybe a little bit more aggressive. Skill house is open. Well, it's flashing. I want to assume that that's open. Open when flashing. Which way? We got the bypass. Big bone. appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. That is the loveliness about the eastern seaboard. We got lots and lots of trees, nice trees. Look at that, I was saying hedge guard, that's hedge. I was saying hedge dog and it's hedge guard. Hedge hog. So you live pretty dang close to Bonnaroo, the Bonnaroo Festival. All right. Hedge guard, appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. Oh, alright, 10-4 on that. Yeah, my name is Bobby, not Steve. Ten-4 on that. fell out of many trees. Donnie used to be bad about falling out of trees. I never was too bad for falling off a tree. If I climbed it, I held on to it. Now, if the limb didn't hang on to the tree, then I would tend to drop, but raining or somebody cleaning our windshield? Cleaning my windshield 10 for on that. Well, I ain't gonna say it didn't need it. It don't take long out here. I believe that's exactly what it was though. We was off for 186 hours. I think it was 186 or 189, I'm not sure. I think it was 186. That was probably what was actually running through my brain whenever I seen it. We the People 75. How you doing, Gary? Yeah, I'm still interested. Still interested. For sure. We are in Beech Grove, Tennessee. How you doing today, Roy? Just a little bit east of Murfreesboro. .9 miles from Nashville. TM4 on that. where I went to truck driving school at, but it was in Murfreesboro. Which school did you go to? I don't know, James. Old trucks in the middle 80s. I went to a volunteer. I believe some of them do have big egos. Still got your current CDL. TN for. I do like to keep the wheels a-rolling. God. Doing, Tommy? Thank you, James. Thank you. Lunas. Yeah, we was there not too long ago. Just a couple of weeks back. Diamond Rio and an auto car on the side. Did you get to drive that? I ain't never drove one with twin sticks. I imagine that would take some getting used to. I'd like to drive one. I would like to drive one, but I had never drove one. Welcome back, Rachel. Welcome back. Thank you, Jimbo. Thank you. Did have a pretty good time off. Son, honey, how you doing? Indeed, indeed. think so. I took too many days off to run right back in that quick. It wouldn't be a good idea to take Haber trick-or-treating. He'd bite somebody on the ankle. How you doing, Mr. Doggo? He wanted to bite the only two kids that the only two kids that come to the door trick-or-treating. He wanted to bite them. Go lights on the left. Doing pretty good, Tim Farm man. I usually go in once a month to once every month and a half, somewhere around that area. This company requires us to stay out a month before we go in, but I don't like to go over a month and a half. Well, we've got 7.5 hours that we can run. I mean, I don't think I'm going to run all that, but we got 7.5 hours that we can run. pretty good at through here so far. Nothing like Denver's interstates. How you doing, Chris? How you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Welcome back to the Ride Along Gang. Yep, we finally made it back out. What I'm looking at, okay? The way we done it, it's just going to be, like I say, the company wants us to stay out for a month before we go back in. The way it was going to work out, it wasn't going to really work out. On the Thanksgiving, so I'm looking to stay out until about the 23rd. We may go in sooner, may not. I don't know for sure. We might go ahead and try to do a Thanksgiving run in. But I kind of doubt it. Can't blow out his little fire. Mark, thank you. did have a pretty good turnout for the fan mail video. Pretty dang good. To go traffic jam on the other side though, for the exit lane, exit ramp anyway. Tonight, Nancy. Mark Skidmore, how you doing? Thank you, thank you, thank you. We are back. appreciate that, Nancy. Appreciate that. Kept you busy. Right on. Just so everybody knows that may or may have not checked out the drone video that I uploaded this week. That was the first time that I flew my drone in probably 4 or 5 months. I could really tell it I was really rusty with the camera and the sudden movements. Thank you. But yeah, you could really tell that I hadn't been flying it for a while. Or I could really tell. I could tell it big time. I think I forgot to move it off of the medium speed mode to the slower speed mode. Yeah, and I cut a lot of that video out. I mean, I didn't show, the entire amount of video that I actually done. I cut a lot of it out. Like, if you noticed the garbage bag that went flying over the bank while I was pointing towards the upside of the bank, I actually flew in a lot closer to the person that threw that garbage bag over. You could you could see them real good on the camera. So I actually went back and cut that part out so that it wasn't showing them that well. And then there's another spot. I don't know if anybody noticed it or not. When I was flying towards the chickens, it was real quick. There was a set of steps that led up the hill to looked like a wooden cross. There was a person sitting right beside that wooden cross. Nobody said anything about it, so I'm thinking not too many people noticed it. But it was real quick. It didn't show him for just for a minute or just for a few seconds. Foxy Fluff, how you doing? Yeah, I actually showed the woman that throwed it over, but I cut that part out because I thought that, a little inappropriate, because I did get, up pretty close. You could see her real good. And I wasn't really there to exploit the faces or anything, the people that was there, just to show what it looked like. Because, a lot of people see something like that, has never seen anything like that in real life. Thumbs up. You guys are awesome. And gals, keep them coming. If you haven't got it yet, don't forget, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just stop sitting on it. Tasha is going to sleep. Yeah, let's hit 300 by 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock our time. 8 o'clock your time. 5 o'clock somebody else's time. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. How you doing, Marianne? Man, I hate running this lane over here through Nashville. It is horrible. Motorcycle cop. I don't know what he was doing back there. He was just sitting on the side with his lights on. Oh yeah, welcome to Nashville. Another motorcycle cop. He had his radar gun out. Boom. You guys and gals are awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much for over 300 thumbs up. We still got about 7 hours left on our drive line, so have some popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. Normally I don't hit that slow lane, but that slow lane has always been bad coming through here. Always. I normally don't hit it, but if a truck's absolutely not going to let me by, it's it's better to hit the slow lane than to hit the third lane, because we can get tickets for that. I just generally don't hit that lane because it is so rough. But that's why you don't see anybody in that lane very much. Welcome to Nashville. Off-cart deliveries, 10-4 on that. See Rob anywhere. God, that's pretty over there right now. I forgot how pretty Nashville is of a nighttime. I've only been in one accident driving a truck. Been in one car wreck, one truck wreck, and one bus wreck. And the truck wreck was the only one deemed my fault. Family Hill, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Or welcome back. Ten-four on that. That slow lane's bad. I've flown in airplanes, ultralights, and helicopters. Wow. All right, now with the school bus accident, when I said bus, it was a school bus. That was the very first accident that I was ever in. And it was a single vehicle accident. What had happened, see, is the neighborhood that I lived in, the top part of the neighborhood was on the uphill. The bottom part was on the downhill. The school bus driver was going around the curve that takes you to the, I guess, the south side of the neighborhood, which was the downhill side of it. And there was an embankment over that curve right there. Maybe about a 15-foot drop, maybe, give or take. Nah, it would have had to been more than that, because the bus went completely off the road and down into the little, what would you call that? Little ravine, so to speak. And he probably could have fit another short bus between it and the road. So we went off the road pretty good. But like I say, he slid off the road on account of we was going downhill and cut that sharp curve, and the bus just kept going straight. I don't need that. The car wreck that I was in, I was pulling out from a red light, intersection red light, and a lady T-boned me from the passenger side. She hit the car so hard that it come up off the ground and spun. I think it was was 2 or 3 complete circles while it was in the air, and landed exactly back down in the direction that I was going to begin with. And then the truck behind me, the pickup truck behind me, he ended up hitting me in the rear end. So then that one wasn't my fault. I had nothing to do with the bus one, but the car one, that one wasn't my fault. Then the truck, they deemed that one my fault. They ticketed me for following too close. I was not following too close. That was, if you remember, I think it was the week before we come in on our home time. I was telling you about the truck that I drove, the trailer that didn't have any trailer brakes on it. It would, if I was completely empty, the trailer, the brakes was messed up on it. If I was completely empty, the brakes would lock up and slide. If I was loaded, they wouldn't work at all. So what had happened is I was 80 plus thousand, I think I was 84,000 pounds, and we was going down a two-lane highway, which is between Cleveland and Charleston, or Cleveland and Calhoun, Tennessee. We was on the 2-lane highway, and the truck in front of me, which was another one of our company trucks, there was a car in front of him that stopped, was going to make a left-hand turn, and I guess they was waiting for traffic. I don't know. I don't remember seeing any traffic coming, but I want to guess that they was stopped there for a reason other than just being stopped there. But he didn't turn his signal light on, showing that he was stopped there for a vehicle turning, which you don't have to. It's not the law that you turn on the signal light. But we was in, manual transmission trucks, so he was not on his brake neither. All he was doing was holding his clutch. Did not realize that he had come to a stop, and by the time I did realize he come to the stop, well, 84,000 pounds, 50, I think I was doing 50. He might have been 400 or so feet ahead of me when I noticed that he wasn't rolling. I went to use my trailer brakes to try to get the trailer brakes to work, which is the little knob, up on the dash. And when I did that, my arm hit the gear stick, and it knocked me, my gear, it knocked my gear out of gear. So there I was, coasting, no jake brakes, no trailer brakes, and right into him I went. Knocked him into the car in front of him because, like I said, he wasn't even touching his brakes. He was just sitting there on his clutch. Now, I wasn't following him too close. It's just that by the time I noticed that he was stopped, I could not get stopped. So yeah. It was deemed my fault because I rear-ended him. None of the worst wreck was the T-bone in the car. That one was my worst one. The actual truck wreck, it wasn't that bad. It was 3 cars. I did knock the other truck into the car that was sitting there. I did, but it didn't do much damage at all to the truck and barely done any damage to the car. The most damage done was to my truck, which it knocked my hood off. shattered both of my windows, my windshield. It was Kenworth, so I had the split windshield. It didn't shatter on my out. It spider webbed it though. Yeah, well, I mean, if he would have had his foot on the brake, that would have helped out a lot. If he would have turned his signal light on, that would have been tremendous right there. Because if he'd have had his signal light on, I knew he wouldn't have been turning there. I knew that. I would have known that he was waiting for a vehicle in front of him to turn. But had he just had his foot on the brake, that would have helped out tremendously, because I would have seen that he wasn't rolling. It would have registered a little bit quicker that he wasn't rolling. It didn't register until he started getting closer and closer, quicker and quicker, that, hey, he's not moving. So by that time, it was too late. Now, had the trailer brakes been working properly on that trailer, I would have been able to have gotten stopped. I think, I'm not going to say definite, but had my trailer brakes been working properly, then more than likely I would have got stopped in enough time. Because I think I had slowed it down from 50 down to, I think I was doing 15 or 20. I want to say 20 at impact. I wasn't moving that fast. I mean, it wasn't that bad. Didn't hurt anybody. But I mean, 80,000 pounds moving at 20 miles an hour, that's still a pretty good hit. Sergeant G, how you doing? Doing pretty good here. But yeah, even at 20 miles an hour is still a pretty decent hit with 84,000 pounds pushing. Frederick, welcome to the Ride Along Gang. The 4th, I'm not exactly sure what day that's on. Stupid fan. On that, Frederick. I like to keep it moving. I indeed like to keep it moving. No 65 mile an hour for me if I can help it. Well, sometimes I don't mind doing 65. Jessica Pryor, how you doing? I want to say welcome to, but I think I've seen your name before, so we'll say welcome back to the Ride Along Gang. Doing, Travis? We'll run the left. I love that left lane. How you doing, Charlie? Yeah, she stayed back at the house to help Mom with her recovery. She says she's gonna come back out not next month, but after we go in the next time. She says she's gonna get back on the truck. We'll see. Hopefully nothing happens and Frederick, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and hopefully we'll catch you next time around somewhere. doing, Don? On that. She is good. She's real good. I'll do no such thing. Maybe. Got it, man. Come on over there. My cruising speed is 72 miles per hour. That's what we cruise at 90% of the time, unless we're out in California, and then we'll cruise at about 58. Me? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. I'm pretty well satisfied with what I got. But you never can tell. One of these days down the road, I might get some more ink. But as of right now, I'm pretty well satisfied with what I do have already. Yeah, now Tasha's got a lot. She's ready to go get some more. So yeah, next time I go in, maybe take her to get another one done. Yeah. Well, that's the way I am. I like to see it. I like to see it on other people. And yeah, it does need. It needs. The tattoo artist that he's good. I'm actually, he's going to draw up some pictures for our merchandise when it becomes available. Yeah, people either love them or they hate them. And I mean, I like them, but when it comes to actually putting something on me that's going to stay forever, I don't want to regret anything that I put on, so. How you doing, Betty? Now it's just sitting there waiting on you to make the next move. Come on, people. Doing, Tristan? We're in Cedar Hill, Tennessee. Not too awful far off from Kentucky. Yeah, getting pretty close. me to drag my feet going up this dang hill. JKS, how you doing? Just now come across the community post of that 10-4. Well, everybody has asked and everybody has wondered, so I thought that I would throw that up on the community post for everybody to see. I've been posting up a little bit more in the community posts, so if you've not seen our community posts, swing in there and check them out. By all means, I'm trying to do a little better with the channel, getting us long lives up, short form videos and short shelf videos, along with community posts. And I did put another community post up, I think it was today. split into 3 lanes is when the upgrade started. If I wasn't trucking, what would I be doing? I don't know, hard to say. Might be hoboing it. My brother, he tried to get me to come to work on the train yards way back around about when I first started trucking. Maybe a little before, actually a little before. But trucking was what I wanted to do, so I don't know, I was just kind of worried that starting out in where he was, I think where he was wanting me at was out in the yard. You know, slinging the sledgehammer and stuff, so I was kind of weary about doing that. Quite the possibility. But yeah, no, I probably would have, had I not went the trucking route, I probably would have went the train route. Nancy, if you're the one leaving, appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. I would like to go on a permanent traveling vacation. May do that sometime down the road. Can never tell. Yeah, don't. Even if you stop, it's all it stays in you. Well, I probably could do that. I think we got a lane closing up here. And that's true too. I don't know what that was about. Welcome to Kentucky. Left lane closed, half a mile. Wanderlust, yeah. Excuse me. Alright, I think I need to kick a tire. So I'm going to swing in here this rest area. Do some tire kicking. We're not done. Just gotta run to the restroom. Alright, ladies and gents, I'll be back in just a few. Thank you, James, thank you. Give me just a minute. I'll be right back. doing, Carolyn? Man, my bed really needs straightening up. All right. There we go. let's see what. There we go. I don't always drink 2 Monsters a day, but when I wait for a while, sometimes. Give me just a minute, folks, and we'll be ready. I tell you what, sometimes it would be nice just to be able to take just a bit. Sometimes it would be nice just to be able to take a month off. Gloomy in Southern California. 10-4 on there. As you can see, my bed is a mess. From top, well, you can't see much of the bottom, but from top to bottom, it is messy. Yeah, I'll clean it up tonight before I lay down. I just didn't. I just didn't mess around much in the truck during our off time. Oh, wait a minute. Was you not with us, Susan, when I was showing all the stuff? Yeah, we added some more cooking devices. I was showing them. I was showing them when we stopped back there to get loaded. Well, I mean, you know, when you spend a month and a half solid in these things and you do get to the house, it's just nice not to have to not get in, you know, into it more than you have to. Okay. But yeah, it is. It's just nice to be able to not, well, and I did have to come down to the truck a couple of times because I keep my smokestacks in the truck when I go home now, so that I don't ignite too many, ignite less of them. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. It varies from time to time. But that's really the only thing that I've done was, you know, every other day or two I would come in here and get me a smokestack. And I brought my stuff down here to put in the truck. Incredible Hulk, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Breaker 19 radio check. How you doing, mother trucker? Wow, this lane is narrow. I'm glad that car let me out. I didn't realize how narrow it got all of a sudden. We got 6 hours left to drive. We're not going to drive 6 hours. Might drive 3.5, maybe 4. But I don't think we're going to drive over 4 hours. All right, then let's hear your question. What you got for us? And if you're wondering what kind, Devil answered it there. Ain't doing word slinger. What's that song? It feels like I'm driving on the sidewalk. For real. No, I've never had that happen before, CC. That's a good question. I've never had that question either. that's pretty good. We have deadheaded, a lot of miles. The most miles that I've deadheaded with this company, which is the most miles that I've deadheaded with any company, was from Ocoee, Wyoming to Schuyler, Nebraska, which was 800. No, wait a minute. Didn't we do one not too long ago that was a little over, I don't know, 800 and something miles is the farthest we've deadheaded. I think we done one here recently, though, that beat that the Ocoee, Wyoming deadhead, if I'm not mistaken. But no, I've never deadheaded and got there and the shipper be closed, or out of business. took my loads to the wrong city before. If you can believe that. I'm not immune to nothing out here. I, by all means, am not a super trucker. Super guy, but not a super trucker. I have made my fair share of mistakes out here. Some a little worse than others, some a little not as bad, but yeah, wrong state. Yeah, I took it to the same city name, just the wrong state. You can put Ride Along Gang, Rachel. I need to go specify that. Anybody that wants to send mail, you don't even have to put a name. At the post office, they absolutely do not look at the names when they put your stuff in your box. At my post office anyway, I don't know about all other post office, but at my post office, the only thing they look at is the post office box number. That's it. They do not look at the name at all. I talked to them about it while I was off, and I asked them, I said, I've got people that's sending me mail and they want to know whether to send it to my name or to my YouTube channel name. She said, honey, it don't matter. She said, we absolutely do not look at the names on the envelopes or the boxes or anything. She said, all we look at is the PO number. That's it. So, that being said, a Ride Along Gang or nothing. If you decide you want to send mail and you want to put a name to it, you're sending it to the channel, so put the channel name. If you don't want to put the channel name, don't put anything, because they do not send it to a name, they send it to the number. You can put RAG if you want to, Ride Along Gang. As long as you got the address right, it'll get to where it needs to go. You can put dumb stupid poopy head on it. It don't matter. They don't look at it. All they look at is the address. Ride Along Gang headquarters, Ride Along Gang fan mail, Ride Along Gang, RAG. From you or from you to me, it does not matter about the name. You put Haber on it, indeed. It does not matter. Specifically asked while I was off, if it mattered about the name that anybody puts on it, and they said absolutely does not matter. A lot of you guys, a lot of y'all didn't know about Haber's little escapade with the bath, the way he reacts to it. Now the ones that's been here for a while knows how Haber has known for a long time how Haber reacts to baths, but I'm guessing it was a lot of y'all's first time seeing it on the live stream at home the other night. If I could have anything in the world that's affordable, what would it be? Well, I don't know, Tristan. I'm I'm not real sure how to answer that, because I don't know what you mean by affordable. Affordable to me, affordable to you, affordable to, I don't know what you mean by affordable. Affordable to me, I really, winning a lottery ticket, yeah, and that's affordable, and that would be awesome. How you doing, John? Haber with the vacuum cleaner. Yeah, he gets hostile with vacuum cleaners. Free lottery. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Because the thing is, I don't want for anything. I can pretty well, I'm not saying I can afford anything I want, but anything that, doesn't require financing, as far as like a house or a brand new car or something like that. I don't want for much of anything, because if I want it, I'll usually get it if I want it. Now, there is something that I'm wanting right now that I absolutely do not want to pay the price for. I can afford it. I just don't want to pay that price for it. And I'm not going to mention what it is right now. I'll do that sometime down the road when I actually do decide to buy it. But it was a whole lot more expensive. I'll tell you this much. We've talked about it before on the channel. And it has ended up being a lot more expensive than I anticipated it being. So, and I almost went and bought it while I was off, and I thought, you know what, right now is not a good time for it. It's not the right time to do it. It's too early. It's too early in the stages. So I'm not going to fork out that kind of money, or toss out that kind of money. Exactly. See, Velociraptor and I think a lot alike. And let me tell you, in case he hadn't looked. Yeah. And right now it's not worth it. It absolutely is not worth it, because if you dig a little deeper and you look, there's light blue areas, there's dark blue areas, and there's darker blue areas. Okay, the dark blue areas is no service. The dark blue areas is limited service. The light blue areas is supposed to be full-on service. Okay, well, the thing is right now, the service areas, the way they've got it, isn't much different than the phone right now. It's right now, it's not worth the money to go for. And yes, indeed, that is the price for it. $3,000. Pretty dang close anyway. By the time you pay taxes and pay for your first month's bill and all that good horse hockey, and then have buffering, because, well, You just are. It is. It's way too much for its beginning processes. Now, 6 months or a year down the road, it might be a little more plausible, a little bit more worth it. But right now, it's just it's what I would call a stupid investment today. Well, they upgraded it. Yeah, but that includes your first month service. Your first month. And I can afford that. I mean, I can afford that easy, no problem. But if you look at the service map and then ask yourself, if the only reason you're getting it is for doing live streams and that's it, I can't see it. I can't see it being worth buying right now. Even though everybody is like, oh, hey, you got Starlink. That's the best thing out there. Oh, hey, you're running off 10. I'm gonna take tomorrow and I'm gonna flip our. I can't do it right now because I done started this live stream. I'm gonna take tomorrow and we're gonna run on 1080, the 1080 stream. We're not gonna run on the 720 tomorrow. I can run on 1080. It may buffer a little bit more, but I used to run 1080 when I first started this driving live streams. Alright, Benjamin, appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. But now, you got to stop and consider the fact that it's just not worth it. And I would not, absolutely would not say, hey guys, help me out so that we can get the money, because I got the money, I've got it. I'll start to buy it. We're in Hopkinsville, Kentucky, Sheester. I come so close to getting it Wednesday that it just, I almost bought it. But I went back and I looked at this and I looked at that and I looked at the service area and I looked at how many satellites they've got up right now compared to how many that they're aiming to put up. And I just weighed around a little bit and thought, it's just not worth $3,000 right now. It's just not worth it. Because anytime we're in the eastern side of America, guess what? We're going to lag, we're going to buffer. It's going to happen. If you look up Starlink right now and look up their service area map and read it and look at the light blue, the dark blue, and the darker blue, and then you'll see it's not as good on the eastern side of America right now as it is on the western side, which we stay a lot on the western side, I know, but we also do a lot on the southeastern side. Panhandling. God dang bunch of panhandlers. Turn this into a panhandling show. How about that? Hey, big man, let me hold $1. James, have you started your live stream up yet? Very true, very true. XYZ panhandles enough. James Ewing, have you started your live stream yet? What time are you starting it? James! But now I've also been thinking about weighing the fact of which one do I want more right now. Do I want to get a Starlink that's going to maybe be a little better, maybe not? Or do I want to get an electric bike to where I can do sideshow stuff? I almost said the bad word, but where I can do sideshows. More sideshows is what I'm getting at. See, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking to get the e-bike. Then when we get stuck in places like Aurora, we could always ride that thing through Denver, you know. I need to give me an extra battery because they only got like 50 miles on them. We want to do like 100. Now, I've had something similar to the electronic unicycles, and them things are dangerous. They are dangerous. Right. How you doing? Hanging out over at Lance's. That we shared out earlier. Dean's been hanging. I can say it's pretty good. It's pretty good with that. A good channel. Oh Lord, where's my Starlink at? That's true, that's true. I think Tasha's afraid of bicycles though, I think. I don't know. That's true, that's true. But here, I tell you what, this is what I'm gonna do. See, I can't see any reason in spending money. I'm gonna let the cat out of the bag here for anybody that's listening. I can't see any reason in wasting that money right now at this present moment when we can wait and see how it does on another channel, because a lot of us watches that other channel. And you guys can let me know when that channel's doing real good and not buffering because they've got their Starlink, and then we'll go and buy our Starlink. Till then, we'll let somebody else test proof it. How about it? What I was saying was Gene hangs out over, we shared, you know, Hella Fly Black Guy's channel link earlier. Gene's been hanging out over there, and she can I think when I say that he's got a pretty good live streaming channel, she can back me up on that. For y'all that hadn't watched him, Gene can back me up on that. He does have a pretty good live streaming show. Exactly. See, the way I see it, we can let somebody else. We know about it. It's no big secret, surprise, or any kind of secret weapon, you know, that's gonna flourish as of right yet. All right, Tristan, take it easy, and we'll catch you next time around. But yeah, why not let somebody else let us know when it's good to get, right? Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, see, Gene's been spending some time over at Lance's channel. He does have a good channel, especially for the rail fans. Especially if you're a rail fan, he does a lot of rail fanning. Desert Rat, how you doing? So yes, I have been looking at it, and I do know that it's. When I did say that when in motion use was available that I would get it, I did look at it and I did think about it, and I almost got it. Almost. If you could see my fingers right now, I was this close to getting it. I was this close. But then I got to thinking logically about it, and I thought, well, why not let somebody else test it out and go through the trials and tribulations with it, and then as soon as it smooths out, we'll find out about it. Bam! Then we'll get it. I'm so evil. No, I've never picked up. The closest I want to say that I've ever picked up to a train yard was to Dade. And it was just mainly the ADM yard. There was lots of trains in there, and we was right in the middle of all of them. And I believe, if I remember correctly, that's about the closest to inside of a rail yard that I've been, actually inside of it. We could have got out and walked over there and touched them on both sides. Right, and that's what I'm saying. And I mean, it's not worth it right now. I mean, because right now it's going to buffer. It's still going to buffer. It just is. It's going to. If you're riding around on a cloudy day, then it's going to buffer around. If you're on the eastern seaboard where there's lots and lots and lots more trees, it's going to buffer around. Not evil, just smart. 10-4 on that. Thank you. And the way I see it is you don't have to be the first one to do it to be the best one at it. Was I tooting my own horn just then? No. Could have been. That's right. So what I decided to do, this was what, of course I'm guessing y'all figured out by now. What I decided to do, instead of getting Starlink, I'm going to go with the e-bike. Now I'm just trying to decide which e-bike I want, because there's bunches out there to choose from. Now I almost went this route. I wished I'd have recorded it so you guys could have seen it, but I didn't have my phone with me, I don't think. There was a dude, me and Tasha was at Conoco, which is the gas station where used to when we pulled in and parked, you could see it across the intersection. We was down there, I was getting gas and energy drinks and whatnot, whatever it was. Anyway, gas for definite, we was getting gas. And you hear this little weed eater engine come flying up, close to us. And I'm looking around and he comes twirling around on his, it looked like a 1950s model bicycle. I mean, seriously, it wasn't a retro, it was actually an antique. But you could hear the little weed eater engine on it. Well, he rolls up there, he hops off of it, he runs in there and he pays for his gas and he comes back out. And Tasha's like, before he gets back out, Tasha's like, wonder what kind of little motor he's got on there. I wonder where he got it from. And I was like, well, I don't know, ask him. So she rolls her window down when he comes back out. She says, hey, she said, is that something that you put together yourself, or did you order it, or what? And he's like, oh yeah, I ordered it off Amazon for what was it, $130? I think it was 130, maybe. But yeah, it's not an e-bike, it's actually gas powered kits that you order and put on your bicycle yourself. And he's like, it runs like 40 miles an hour. I'm like, dang. So, but I mean, it's a little loud. Like I said, it sounds like a little weed eater coming down the road. Test riding and doing reviews on e-bikes. 10 from that. Yeah, but we hadn't picked up any right close to it. 6-inch e-bike. Well, and what I'm thinking about when it comes to the e-bike, what I'm thinking about is one of the foldable kind. I mean, it would just make sense to get the foldable kind, unless I went and got one of them cheaper $130 gas-powered motors. It would make more sense to get the foldable kind simply for the room in the truck. Sergeant Tom, how you doing? Yeah, 50, 80, 200 cc's. I think he had the little 50 cc on his is what he had. But now, of course, the little gas powered one, it's going to be a little loud having to try to talk over it. So I think in all actuality, I might start panhandling for a nice foldable e-bike. Got some change? Have you got some change? Can I get some change, somebody? The Panhandler Network. G-Gab, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome back, or I guess if you've been here. How you doing? I know you was here a lot earlier today. Me too, me too. Glad you got caught up with us, G. Panhandle for a new fan. Oh, God. The Panhandler Network. I love that. 343. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We generally always get at least one, at least. It never fails. There's one that's been coming to our channel since God before we was popular. Which I'm not saying we're popular right now. Wait a minute, did I toot my own horn again? But since way back before we was popular, there's always one that comes in and just right off the bat will hit that thumbs down for us. Now I don't know who it is. But it really means something if they're going to come to our channel every single day and just to give us a thumbs down. Well, it took me a few minutes to finally get out of... No, wait a minute. I'm just jacked up on nitro. That's what it is. I was going to say, it took me a few minutes to get out of my silent little quiet mood of, dang, I had to leave the house and it's time to get back out on the road, which that's been dragging me down for the last 2 days. I'm going to be honest with you. I really didn't want to leave this go around. But there's a lot of times that I don't want to leave. There is. If I stay longer than 2 days, I start getting in that little hard to leave the house deal. If I only stay 2 days and then jump right back in the truck and take off, it's not so bad because it hardly gives me time to even, settle around. But yeah. Some days, Rodeo Road. Come on, Eddyville, Kentucky, do better than this. How many nachos? Are you asking how many nachos I got in the fridge or how many am I drinking? I'm just drinking one right now. I got 6 in the fridge. I didn't want to run out again. ain't even, well, maybe I've drunk half of it. Maybe. Well, I mean, it's just hard. It's when you know that you're going to be gone for such an amount of time. I don't know, it's just, sometimes it's hard to, start that journey. Sometimes. Yeah. No, probably not, Mark, because we've got 784 miles to go, and we need to knock this down to at least 600 before we stop. Need to. I'm gonna have to check that out. Cow Tn. He mentioned something. He come in earlier and was saying that he done I guess he done a song. I think a song and mentioned me in it. So I'm gonna have to check it out for sure. Which I would have checked it out anyway eventually. I think. But I'm definitely gonna have to. After we end the stream tonight, I'm going to have to look it up and go check it out. And by all means, all you guys do the same thing. Just listen to it. I have Trucking Life Pro. How you doing? Welcome back. Like I said, I haven't had a chance to listen to it yet. I'm not sure when he done it. He had to have done it, I want to say today, because I think I was in one of his live streams yesterday, and maybe I just wasn't in there long enough, but he didn't mention it yesterday, or it might have been the day before. I'm not sure if I made it today. That's what I was thinking, because I think I was in one of his lives yesterday. Back after a while. How long has it been, Trucking Pro? How long has it been? So I'm guessing we're saying, oh, welcome back, welcome back. Alright, son, honey, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. Been about a month or two, 10-4 on that. Well, we've all got lives to live. You know, we can't possibly be here every single day that we're here, but we appreciate any time you guys do decide to stop in and hang out for a while. We do appreciate it. And the ones that's here every day, we really appreciate that too, because there is the ones that are here every single day. We appreciate that as well. Is it Cuttawaw? Cuttawaw, Kentucky? I think it's Cuttawaw. I'm gonna have to stop saying these city names, that way I don't have to worry about messing up too bad. Sheila, how you doing? We are back. "29 miles from Paducah." I'm not touching a line. Thank you very much. Doing fine. Right on. Right on. What the heck was that? There's a water puddle. His reflection went through it and it looked kind of funny. It looked abnormal. How far are we driving tonight? Well, as of right now, we're 778 miles away from our destination, and I need to at least get us to 600 miles. That way we're not straining and struggling and driving as hard as we can tomorrow to get there. I mean, I'd really rather drive 200 more miles, but we need to at least 150. Got a way station coming out. But, I mean, you know, we can get 30 miles down the road. I could just be like, oh, wow. I just, what do you call that? Where your energy runs out on you. Sugar crash. How you doing, Ms. Lady? Way station closed. Lord have mercy. I don't know. We might ought to go ahead and get that Starlink with all this buffering we're doing. We'll have Starlink and a rickety old fan. How about it? If it's closed, why are the trucks going in there? Because it's a trucker safe haven. They've got parking for truckers to take their breaks at. And a lot of truckers will do their 10-hour breaks at them rest areas because they don't have to worry about anybody bothering them other than DOT. They don't have to worry about, you know, the people coming up and knocking on their doors and asking for this or offering that, or some do, not all of them, but they've generally got it posted. If they don't, but like that one's it's big. They've got room for a pretty good amount of trucks to park at. No panhandling zone. Yeah, exactly. 186 miles. 10-4. Well, the thing is the Western Hemisphere of America is supposed to have great service right now. The Eastern Hemisphere of America is not as good. So it depends. It's just the location. If you look up Starlink, you can look at their map and you can see where they've got good service and where they don't. Josh Lee, how you doing? Interstate 57, exit 177 has many spots. 10-4 on that. I hadn't decided yet where I'm stopping at. Miles north of Effingham, 10. Look at that Kentucky dam. That thing is lit up. Arturo, how you doing? Doing pretty good here. Rodeo Road. Calvert City, man. Just a time or two, Kathy. Just a time or two. And that's been throughout my entire career, just a few times. Now, the night that we stopped off in Birmingham, I did have somebody pop up on my truck steps with a flashlight trying to look in, and he was high as crap. I didn't really feel in any kind of immediate threat or danger there, but I mean, he was up on that step for a reason. Whether it was for the action he was saying or not, well, I don't know. But you know, that was kind of sketchy. It was kind of, yeah. It was a pretty bad area. But like I say, it didn't. I mean, he got off the step. He asked me if there was a girl in here. He was looking for one of his girls, and I'm like, no, dude, there's nobody in here. It's just me. And he was shining the light around, you know, looking as much as he could in the truck. Like I said, I don't know if that's what he was actually looking for, or if he was just looking for an empty truck to get into. I don't know. But now he did go to the truck behind me, and he hopped up on his step too. And there was at least 3 of them, because it was him, there was another one outside the car, and then whoever was driving the car. So there was at least 3 of them. Like I said, I didn't really feel in any immediate danger there. But now there was 2 other times. Once in Virginia Beach, I walked up on 2 guys, which when I walked up on them, I only seen 1 guy. I didn't know anything at all about the second guy. They was looking, I think, to steal the truck. I'm not 100% sure, but that one could have been a messy situation, because there was 2 of them and I only seen 1. The other one was behind me, and I didn't know that. I don't know where he got behind me at, how far he walked behind me. I really don't know, but the guy wasn't interested in doing whatever he was interested in. He wasn't interested in going that route. But now, the 3rd time, or actually it was the 2nd time, because Birmingham would have been the 3rd time. Virginia Beach was the 1st time. Now the 2nd time was Indianapolis. That dude, now, he had full intentions on robbing me. Not the truck or anything to do with the truck. That dude, his intentions was to rob me as I was walking down the sidewalk. What I done is I parked at a closed down Kmart, I think it was. And there was a gas station, you know, just down the sidewalk. And I had walked down to the gas station and turned, you know, got whatever it was, and was walking back. Between the truck, the dude me did not take his eyes off of me. Okay, now this is what he done. He was walking across the 4-lane highway. He got to the middle, the turning lane, I guess, is the medium lane, which is, you know, is 4 turning. He got to that lane right there when he spotted me, and he stopped dead in his tracks and started walking backwards back to where me and him would have met up at. He never took his eyes off of me. He didn't look around to see if any traffic was coming. He just started walking backwards. It just so happened There was a cop up at the convenience store when I was up there, and he had finished getting whatever it was he was getting, and now I don't know if he looked down and seen it and just turned down that way. It just so happened to be going, but now the guy still has not taken his eyes off of me. Has not taken his eyes off of me, walking backwards to walk back in. And the cop's like, hey. So I stopped. Story time by the buffalo. Alright, but the cop that was in the store too, he pulls out. Like I said, I don't know if he was actually coming that way or if he looked down and he seen what was fixing to take place. The cop pulls down, and as he pulls up next to me, he hollers, hey, and I automatically thought that he was hollering at me, so I stopped, looked over, and he was looking up towards, he was rolling up to the other guy. And the cop hollered at him 3 times before he actually stopped and then walked back up to the cop car. Now that day right there, I think would have resulted in an extremely different manner had that cop not rolled up right when he did. But now his intentions was to rob me and rob me alone because, like I said, I was on the sidewalk. I wasn't in the truck, wasn't around the truck, wasn't next to the truck. He wasn't around the truck. Nothing like that. That right there is the scariest situation that I've been in. I mean, the one in Virginia Beach, that was unnerving after the fact because, like I said, I didn't know the guy was behind me, and when he stepped out from behind me, I mean, he was right behind me. He wasn't just walking up to my backside. He was right behind me. And usually I've got a pretty good sense of feeling when somebody's behind me, but that day I did not, absolutely didn't. I was completely oblivious to him being behind me. So that was unsettling after the dude stepped out from behind me. You know, that was just, it was pretty it was pretty scary, but like I say, I don't think they had probably bad intentions with the truck, but he didn't have bad intentions with anybody. But now the other one that was walking backwards in Indianapolis to walk back to where I was at, he had bad intentions. Yeah, that one was pretty scary. I'm not gonna lie, because I knew when he started walking backwards, I knew that was about to be an altercation that one of us wasn't gonna be happy with, whether it was me or whether it was him. I knew that was about to be something that one of us wasn't gonna be ending well with. But that's the only 3 times. And then, like I say, that one with Birmingham a few weeks ago, it was kind of unnerving, but I don't know. Like I say, I don't know. I think he was seriously looking for one of his girls. I think if he was actually there to rob the truck, he would have went ahead and went through with it, maybe. Or attempted it, or tried to, I think he was actually looking for one of his girls. And then, like I said, I think the one in Virginia Beach, they was either looking to jump in the truck and snatch stuff or snatch the truck, one or the other. it the meetups, they are kind of the meetups do kind of, sometimes I feel weird about them, sometimes I don't. It depends on where, where they want to try to meet up at. And that's another thing, I'm thinking about stopping the live streams before we park. I know I did that for a few times, but I'm seriously thinking about starting that and remain doing it throughout, so that nobody knows where I park at that watches the stream. Doing pretty good, Austin. Doing pretty good. How you doing? So did we meet up with the one that popped your radar there, Kathy, or did we skip that meeting? It was pretty good, Austin. It's pretty good, nice and relaxing. No, I didn't. Usually if I don't stop and meet up with somebody, that's what's happened. Is especially if I could have and just didn't, or if I just outright tell somebody no, then that's usually the case too. Is I just don't feel right about doing it at that particular time, or because I take it is kind of, it's different. It really is different. I mean, especially when somebody pops in the chat that's never been in the chat before, and they're just all about wanting to meet. We met with was it Vernon? I was kind of iffy about stopping and doing that meetup because he had never been in the chat before. But after we stopped and met him, it was a good meetup. But not saying that it always would be or whatnot. She's doing pretty good. She's doing pretty good. Yeah. Probably not, Austin. I don't know. I mean, we probably won't be driving on Thanksgiving, but I don't think we're going to be at the house. 10-4 on that, yeah, for sure. Alright, I think we are about 7 miles from Illinois. How you doing, Brad? Yeah, I think I remember which one you're talking about the passengers. Yeah, that's the plan, to be home by Christmas. We may make it in for Thanksgiving. Well, we may not. I'm not real sure. Because general rule for these guys is to be out for a month before you go home. And even if I'd have just stayed home like, 2 or 3 days, 4 days, then it would have been less than a month before, to get back home by Thanksgiving. Yeah, we scoot on down the road. How about it? Yeah, I think that might be better, maybe. Going in on the 23rd and staying till actually the 2nd, leaving out on the 2nd. Maybe the 1st, I don't know. Yeah, this weekend I think. Looky there. 44 likes away from 400. If you hadn't got it yet, if you've forgotten, friendly reminder, don't forget, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, just stop sitting on it. And I've already talked with Tasha about it. So that's what she's expecting, is for me to stay out until around the 23rd and then coming in. So it's not like she's expecting me to, be back on Thanksgiving. And I don't see how people works out on boats after dark. I just don't see. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Welcome to Illinois. I mean, we didn't go out to like any haunted houses or block parties or anything like that. It was good family time this go around. Which is good family time ever go around. That's not what I mean by that, but I'm not a tree person. Not a tree person. Days that I've ever really fished at night from a boat. Usually all the fishing I do, especially at nighttime, is from the bank. I don't know why, but I feel a little bit better on the bank, which, like I say, I've never really done it on a boat. Could be pretty good. Yeah, catfish bites a lot better at nighttime. A lot better. Well, I mean, I've already talked about it with Tasha, but she had a pretty good time. She stayed out of work most of the time while I was in. Her boss texted her yesterday, and he's like, "What's up? What's going on?" He was worried that she'd left back out on the truck with me. Metropolis. Oh man. I want to go through Metropolis one day in the daylight. We could have done that last go around through here, and I didn't do it. That's why I want to get the e-bike for. That way we can park and slide off areas like this right here. like driving around and seeing Christmas lights. That I do like, but I've never really been big on putting up Christmas trees. 2023 is right around the corner. Cool old railroad bridge. Aaron Gonzalez, how you doing today? Had some antlers on it. But I didn't say I didn't like them. I didn't say that. I've just never been one to put them up. I've never liked putting them up. Yeah, well, we're clicking the miles down. It won't be too awful long. Or the cat. I had a cat one time that pulled a Christmas tree down. Oh, I wasn't happy with that. I hope it's another red one, but probably won't be. wouldn't kick one. Especially for yanking a Christmas tree over. Left lane closed, half a mile. So I guess we might better stay in this lane. Be tempted. We are headed to Minnesota. Passing through Superman's town right now. Keeps the tree up year round. Over yonder. We're headed yon way. Something my papa used to say. Go over yon way. Pack a piece. It's somewhat pretty flat. No, sure don't. I'm not a sports person. Have a wet look to it, but I believe it's dry. Horse feathers and hockey pucks. Kathy, if you're taking off, we'll catch you next time around. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us. Yeah, when I get the new truck, we'll do a video of it. I mean, that's the biggest difference between the new one and this one is the dashboard. about the biggest difference, the color. Thank you, Leo. Thank you. Welcome back. Welcome back. Good to be back. Yeah, well, I mean, this one's got quite a few. But now the new ones will have digital dashboards. I do know that. And it don't have a radio, the regular, radio like what is it? It has the iPad or whatever it is. We are indeed. We did, but it wasn't at the appropriate time, so we got 3 hours left before we have to take a mandatory 30-minute break. But we've only got 4.5 hours left to drive, so I figure somewhere within that 3 hours that we have to stop for the mandatory break. Well, when we do stop, that'll be the end of the night for us. Not really. Wasn't climbing a hill. We was just in that construction. Speed limit was 55, so just taking it pretty easy through there. Oh Lord. Speed limit's 55 through this construction, so that's the reason why we're going so slow. We got 721 miles to go. I got the heat on. Let's see, according to the truck, we got 60 degrees outside, so you shouldn't be too awful cold. Should be nice and toasty. Now we're going uphill a little bit, not a lot, but the speed limit's 55, so we're trailing kind of slow. We are going up a small little hill. Nothing that would have slowed us down too much, though, had we not already been doing 55. Fridays and Saturdays, 10 for a man. $720 miles. Miles ahead, use caution. You got it. Right lane closed, I don't know if I said 1 mile, but alright, Ms. Lady, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. Doing pretty good, Austin. Doing pretty good. We're in Illinois. Just crossed over into it. How you doing, Rubicon? Illinois. Yeah, he was real happy. He was glad that I was home. Thank you, Rachel. Thank you. Do appreciate it. Somebody else was saying, Josh, that it was cold in Southern California. Or cool, I don't know about cold, but cool. I'm not real sure. Maybe. Through Rockford, Bloomington. Yeah, Haber's something else. He's a mess, for sure. Buffalo, man. This truck, none. I've only ever hit one deer since I started driving. How you doing, Weasel? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Degrees where Rachel's at. Man, it's cold. In here earlier, TM4 on that then. Well, welcome back. According to the truck, we got 59 degrees here. 59, 60 degrees. That's exactly what I was thinking. TM4 on that, Rachel. On the Ride Along Gang page, not the group, but the page. If you go look at that, I used your two edits for the background. The one that I put together, that you sent to me, that is up on the Ride Along Gang page, not the group, but the page. In Missouri. 10-4 on that. $370. Heck yeah, keep them coming. If you not got that thumbs up button yet, just a friendly reminder, don't forget, smash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, just stop setting on it. They're out there. Not a lot of them, but they're out there. Yeah. Would have been nice to have played it. I didn't play it though. But you guys don't want me to win the lottery for sure, because Tasha done said that if we was to win the lottery, no more live streams. We would only do uploads. So you guys don't want me winning the lottery. Station coming up. I just said that a minute ago. I don't know what I was trying to speed on it through there for. Alright, Kyle, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. It is open, so we'll be going in. I'm not real sure. I think she did. All right, this one's putting us on the scale. don't know if I seen the butterfly one. I seen the one that that had the blood on it. I'm not sure if it was a butterfly or not. I seen the one that was bloody though. That was pretty neat there. I like that one. That was the last one she showed me. The ones that don't have to stop, they've got what's called a pre-pass in their truck, and it gives them a green light saying that they can go on by. We don't have a pre-pass in our truck, so if it's open, we have to stop unless they've got a sign out on the road that says truck okay to bypass. That's the only way that we get to bypass an open scale. But a lot of trucks, especially the mega carriers, a lot of the big carriers has the pre-passes. Usually the smaller companies, you know, it's hit or miss on the smaller companies that would have it or not. Well, does time really exist? I want to say that there is a man-made clock that we do adjust our days and nights to, that we live by, you know, so time does exist, but how you spend your time, you know, depends completely upon you. And how you value your time would also depend completely on you. You are welcome. I would think so. As far as reading it on the clocks, you know. How you doing, Martin? Exactly. Colorado Springs, exactly. As far as I go, I don't really pay a whole lot of attention to what time of day it is or what time of night it is. And a lot of times I don't pay attention to what day of the week it is. Really, the only time I pay attention to the day of the month that it is days that I have to be somewhere. Other than that, I don't watch the clock much. I don't watch the calendar much. So, I mean, does time really exist for me? Well, I live in a carefree world and it doesn't really matter much, but I do have to look at it from time to time. That's what I've been hearing, Mark. That's what I've been hearing. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. What the heck was that? I know what it was. Time is what you make of it. Could be good, it could be bad. Shut the clock and the calendar. I mean, really, I don't even pay a whole lot of attention, like I say, to the days of the week or the days of the month, the time of the day. I really don't pay a lot of attention to it. I mean, I've got like this has an appointment of noon on the, what I say, I don't even remember what the, so that's how much I pay attention to it. The 4th. So I know that I need to run a certain amount of time, a certain amount of miles today, to where I can finish the certain amount of miles tomorrow. So that's about the most that I deal with as far as time-wise goes. Eddie Long, how you doing? How you doing? As far as waking up and, starting my day, I do that when I feel like it, unless it's an appointment day and I have to get up, at a particular set time. But, if I want to get up at 7 a.m. and start driving, then I do. If I don't want to get up till noon, then I don't. We are in Illinois. But for the most part, I get up and go when I want to and stop when I want to, and I run off me time. 57 north. Weather's been pretty decent. We're down in the 60s right now. We was in the 80s, right at 80, I think, earlier today. But I got a feeling it won't get that warm tomorrow for us. So yeah, it's going to be cooling down. I guess starting tomorrow. I don't know what the high is for tomorrow, where we're going to be at. Until the weekend, 10-4 on that. Rolling in. Speed up, slow down. Speed up, slow down. Get out the way, cart. And here we got another one doing the same thing. Speeding up, slowing down. Speeding up, slowing down. Deer over there on the side of the interstate. Looked like 3 of them, might have been 4. And I know 3 of them. Is that deer or buffalo? Stupid little buffaloes. I don't know what that was all about. I think somebody's a few minutes behind. Just a little bit. Buffalo everybody good luck. Good luck to all who played. Welcome back, welcome back. Yeah, it's about the way it is when I play. I don't ever hit any numbers. Well, the last time we played anyway, we didn't hit not one number. But Tasha picked every single one of them except for, I think she let me pick one. She picked all the rest of them. $6 billion, could you imagine? Man. But like I said, you guys don't want me to win because Tasha done said if we win, no more live streaming. Well, you know, live streaming, but no more live driving. Indeed. Well, we'd have us a big old truck, but it wouldn't be a commercial truck. Indeed it would. I would probably buy me a train. No doubt. Yeah, I'm still driving. I said, if I was to win the $1 billion Powerball, I wouldn't be driving no more. Alright, Burn Notice, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. driving. Still driving. I didn't win the Powerball either. No doubt, it's packed full. Slam. Well, if I was to have won $1 billion, I would probably go super sleeper on it. Maybe even set it on a dead track somewhere. Just hang out. Make a little crazy. Hey everybody. Hello. look at that. We got James Ewan's live is going right now. So if we can get one of the moderators to throw up his live link and raid the crap out of his channel, let him know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. Don't forget to click that thumbs up button for him. Tell him it's a Ride Along Gang raid. The Like Army has been deployed. That's James Ewan's live link. If I can get everybody to click that link and hop over there and hit his like button and let him know we sent you by. Let him know it's a Ride Along Gang raid. I would appreciate that so much. And I know he would too. I got a better idea. Everybody jump over there and say, location! Yeah, the bullhorns will go on the new truck. Whenever we change, they'll go with us. Thank you, Sherry. Thank you for letting us know that that James is live. Do appreciate it. Indeed it is. Getting close. We're gonna be home by Christmas now. I don't know about Thanksgiving. We may not make it back for Thanksgiving. Or well, no, we may not. We probably won't make it back for Thanksgiving. Anything's possible, but I don't think so as of this point right here. There between the 7th of December and 3rd of January. 10 from that. Well, we should be there in that time span. We're looking to go in on the 23rd-ish of December. We'll stay out till then, I think. I know the steel bridge down there in town today when I left out, they had cones up so that they couldn't get across it. I'm guessing they might be putting up either Thanksgiving or Christmas lights. Probably Christmas lights. Indianapolis 10-4. How you doing, PC? Saltwater born. How you been? Doing? $384 thumbs up. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. If you hadn't got it yet, just a friendly reminder: smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just stop sitting on it. Left lane closed 1 mile. I guess it's time to start slowing her down. Just 643 miles away from our destination, which does mean that all the driving that we've been doing for the last 7-ish miles or so is bonus miles from here. Somebody else mentioned that. Do they only do does Live Patrol only do live streams like on Fridays now? I think it might have been Aaron that mentioned it earlier. I'd rather just run out in front of them. 56 miles to Effingham. I didn't see any blip out there today. You talking about Ocoee when I come down through there, or Tennessee River? Yeah, no, I didn't see. I was kind of in a hurry coming down the river on account of we was already almost an hour late getting there. So I wasn't really paying attention to much anything except the road. That's the same blimp, the one that flies around up there around the Ocoee though. If I'm not mistaken, that's the same one we did catch on the live stream a few months back up there around the Tennessee River during Shark Week. Pretty sure it's the same one. I think it was the big gray one. I think I don't remember. I know the advertisement advertisement on the side of it was Shark Week, and it was brown, but not exactly sure the blimp color. Headed towards Knoxville. How you doing, Sandy? I don't know east from west. I'm trying to think where Food City sits at. Okay, wait a minute. Food City heading east. 10 seen the blimp up there around Ocoee before, just not today. Yeah, McGrady Drive, up there next to Little Caesars. And agreeing. How many days are we going to be until we go back home? I'm looking at around the 23rd of December is when we're going to go back in. Usually when we go out, I usually like to stay out somewhere between a month and a half. When I got Tasha with me, we do come in a little quicker than, well, I don't know, usually a month. That's about a month to a month and a half, even when Tasha's with us. Whether she's with us or at home, that's pretty much where I like to rotate around, about a month and a half. I used to do, well, matter of fact, with the last company, I done anywhere from 2 to 4 months at a time. I don't think, well, no, probably not, Samantha, because I stayed in for 8 days this go around, so probably not. I mean, I wanted to, but they kind of messed it up by putting us off 10 days, so it kind of messed our schedule up. So that's the reason why originally I had planned on going in on the 25th of October, and I got to thinking about Thanksgiving, and I thought, well, we'll go in on the 15th, that way it gives me a solid month out. But they prolonged it and ended up doing this the 25th anyway. So probably closer to Christmas. Wow, I got that sign. Oh God, that was close. Alright, there might be parking spots up there, but I'm actually going to go ahead and stop it here. I do believe. Yeah, that hole. Yeah, they messed us up putting us off like that, really. Alright, Cindy, appreciate you hanging out with us. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us. Let's see what we got for mileage today. Give me just a second. I'm actually going to flip the camera around because I'm experimenting. Dang it. All right. Let's see. 454 miles today is what we drove. We got 631 left. It is 11:02 p.m. and wait a minute. This guy in front of us is getting ready to pull up, or pull out, I think. So we're going to ease on up a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, he's pulling out, so we're going to ease up. Because we're right at the back edge of this little runway. So we're just going to ease on up here to where we're out of them puddles and get a little more off of the road. 9 hours, 23 minutes into the stream. They didn't take too awful long of a time loading us. I mean, we was there, I think, getting on the load, I think we was there for an hour, 15-ish, 20 minutes, something like that. Indeed, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just stop sitting on it. 3 away from 300, I think. I don't know. I'm lost. You lost me there. All right, Debbie, appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you hopefully tomorrow. Everybody that's taken off. Oh, look at that. Do we got 400? Boom. You guys and gals are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for 400 thumbs up. We really do appreciate it here at the Ride Along Gang. Have some popcorn and enjoy the rest of the night. I'm going to leave it on here for a few more minutes because I am. Alright, yeah, wait a minute. Let's make 100% sure here. Yeah, 400. Man, the truck's leaned a little bit this way, which I guess is okay because I won't be backing down into the TV since I'm leaned down this way. Maybe because I can. Yeah. So normally my feet has been hitting the TV here lately. I don't know why I scoot down the bed for, but now I actually have to crawl up the bed to get to it. So maybe it's a good thing. Alright, Aaron, appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. Yeah, it probably does need a tune-up. Probably. It's been doing that for a little bit, though. It's been slipping around for a little bit. But hopefully not. Y'all have a excellent night. I do appreciate everybody hanging out with us. Everybody that's taken off, thank you. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. It keeps looking like it's blurry, but I guess it's not. Anyway, we are going to go ahead and shut it down here. Now, we can start up as early as 9 a.m. in the morning. We might not, I don't know. But we'll definitely start by noon. How about that? 10-4 on that. Anyway, y'all have an awesome night. I can tell I'm getting a little sleepy. My eyes are getting red. I can feel the burn in them. Y'all have an awesome night. And we'll see y'all tomorrow. Everybody comes back tomorrow anyway. Thank you, Leo. Thank you.